Turn on Twitch output. Got both chat docs open. Sweet. And we should be live on both platforms and post a notification on my server. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Mookie Zozo. Welcome.
All right.
Good morning to everybody, and a good morning indeed. I gotta say, I'm feeling much better after this past week. Wait, what was this? Oh, it's a bench. Yeah, I'm feeling much better after this weekend. Like, gotta say, getting a good night's sleep does some wonders. So what's an RSR exclusive fish? Pretty sure this. Oh wait, no, that's JC Metro. But yeah, welcome everybody. Actually, I think the catfish. Yeah, the counterpoised catfish. Well, it's the weekly reset, so that means we all get another boost or another influx of rewards and resources. That means more fish. It means our shops have reset. That's right. I can get 5 whole sheeps and 100 bright dust. And I can get all the fishing stuff again. Still can't do anything for the... what's it called? The mentor shop. And the Shifting Gates exchange is open again. Umeko's the secret 5-star? Yeah. I'd say Umeko's probably better in more content than Tan2 is.
Now that I think about it,
Have you been keeping
Well,
cool?
why am I the only one with an animal name?
Obviously, one thing that I'm able to do now that the weekly reset is hit is I'm now able to do my engrams, my focus engrams. I've got 30 of them, so hopefully get some god rolls. I think I want to get a Cackalick first. Yeah. Umeko D6 is crazy? Oh, absolutely. So I'm gonna try and get a god roll Cackalick. I've had some pretty decent luck before when it came to getting god roll mythics. Of course, I gotta actually get one with a double mythic perk. Alright. There we go, double mythic. Surrounded and Pounding. Alright, that is definitely not the god roll. Alright. So far, put about like 15 engrams. Yeah, this is my 15th engram. Alright, here we go. Battle Cry Engraved Remembrance. That's very much not what I'm looking for. Maybe go for a Present Fleet? Yeah, I'll go for a Present Fleet. Because I still need to get one with, like, Polyploidy Double Mythic. You got yours today? Sweet. Oh, what was the perk? Oh, Black Body. Alright. Alright, come on. I'm gonna have so many of these to dismantle for more parameters. Nope, on the last one. Oh, Splash Feast, come on.
Bye, dear.
Boo. Alright, well, I've got a ton of these to dismantle now. Which means I get to turn them into more engrams. which personally I think is pretty neat. Right. I've got... Ooh! Thank you for the sub with Prime, Irish Spuds. Also, we got Anonymous in the chat. Welcome. Always love seeing Anonymous. That's my guy. That's like my top guy right there. Wow, I actually have so many mythics to dismantle. That's like another 13 engrams right there. Alright, well. It's like 43 engrams total so far. Izzy total damage? Yeah. Izzy's cannot catch a break, honestly. Take it, you deserve it for all the hard work. Well, thanks. I'm definitely gonna be keeping up the hard work. I mean, I'm definitely not going anywhere with Destiny Rising. The Scout with Bear approaches and Cinco just melts stuff in the T2 Cat Izzy. That thing is on fire on Umeko. Yeah. I definitely know that the Bear approaches and Syncopation is, like, great on Lassie. But the thing is that, like, I just value Allocation Vector that much. I'll probably add it to the spreadsheet just because, like, it actually is a good option. But I just don't, like, I'll have to do a little bit more testing and see, like, how amazing it is. Quick selects all mythics and automatically dismantles all imperfect mythics. The thing is, there are a couple of imperfect mythics that I still want because they've got a particular perk that I actually want on it more than I want a double mythic. Yeah, I've got half a bagel that I still gotta eat. Drop something. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna put the rest of them into Cacklex. Because, at least until I get a God roll. I usually I actually got my other God rolls a lot sooner than this one. I don't know why Cacklex being like so hard to get, or playing so hard to get. Alright. I mean, hey, Surrender Dismember it? I'll take it, honestly. I'll take it. I mean, personally, I'd say Surrounded... Yeah, obviously, Annihilation's gonna be more consistent than Surrounded. But when Surrounded works, it's gonna be better than, what's it called? It's gonna be better than Annihilation when it works. Alright, well, I feel like that's good enough to keep for now. So, let me try and get this present fleet. Alright, is he gonna give it to me? Okay. Yeah! Right there, bros. Right there. Woohoo! A Scorched Earth, none God roll better than the God roll. One solo play, the other's fire team play. You cannot find a party for Calamity Up. Stuck in Expert 1 with 60k Gwyn. That's rough. You definitely need to get that like 67k. Alright, so I've got Present Fleet God roll. I've got Mago God roll, Sworn Oath, Chushingura. I've got the Sidereal God roll. Trinkly Deer and Saving Mark. I've got the Eternal Retribution God roll. I've got the Total Lockdown God roll. I don't have End of the Line. I don't have Ultimatum. I don't have Akutak. Honestly, I feel like I want to get myself a Lassie just to have it. Alright, well, I didn't get it.
Now
Okay.
that I think about it. Why am I the only one with an
Is that
animal
Mythic
name?
Sword better than Partridge Sky? It depends. The thing is, if you need solar damage and you need, like, blast, Partridge Sky will be better, but this sword will be significantly better when it comes to your ammo economy and your, like, total damage. And the thing is, a maxed out Huckleberry will still outperform Coolfy. But, you know, until you get a maxed out Huckleberry, Coolfy's going to be the better option. Yep, I've got the Cackalick now. Or a Cackalick. If Ikora wasn't double spread, you'd love her? I like Ikora because she's double spread. Alright, get me this polyploidy on her.
You finally remembered to socialize, Ophiuchus.
Pump this Swornos into it. Oh yeah, I got another two-tailed fox as a random strike drop, so it's calling to me. I'm being called, and I must answer. Sorry I couldn't reply, I was using your Yolder. Been seeing a lot of Yolder with Huckle out, DPSing T6 units on Reddit. Yeah. The thing is like, Huckleberry is very backloaded. And I had this perfect cool feat, and the thing is that for the time, it was looking like Partridge Sky was just going to be better because, I mean, the thing is Partridge Sky is also kind of front-loaded. Like, this last Catalyst ban for it isn't going to do much for it because all it's going to do is upgrade Battlecry. But, like, with some further testing and, like, knowledge, it is looking like Huckleberry plus Cackalick is going to be the best combo for Yolder outside of when you need coverage. Good morning, Shiesp. How's it going? Exotic Sword is a double stopper. You get spread plus impact with one weapon, and Yolder can also do rapid fire. She covers 3 of the 4 Shinkas. Yep, that is another thing. Like, Partridge Sky is essentially there for coverage, but the Cackalick will be better when you don't need coverage. Best people to concentrate on? It really depends. Like, what are the characters that you have built already? And, like, what characters do you actually like playing? Because there's no point in building a character that you just don't like playing. You got Bantu and Heir Apparent and Octant Ride Dispenser. Gwen and Estella looking real good now. Nice. Ikora calling you like that green goblin mask? Absolutely.
I'll blast you.
Yeah, why don't I invest in her a little bit more? Stella plus Ningfei plus Gwen. If you focus on these 3, everything will be farmable. I mean, probably, but honestly, I'd say hold off on Gwen and wait for the next mythic unit because Gwen, I'm fully expecting Gwen to be benched in 2 weeks. No, there's no way of still getting Gwen. Yeah, honestly, like, if you're a newcomer and you like playing Ningfei, Ningfei is the top 1 unit in the game. But honestly, like, if you like playing Wolf, also a top unit. Yolder, also really good. Umeko, also really good. Estella, also really good. I'd say those are probably the top units to focus on currently. Power creep is already here, man. 68k Gwyn took me 3 tries for Expanse. Estella got sub 7-minute first try. I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of think there's another character from the standard better that's kind of outperforming them right now. I have 70k Ningfei, but don't know who to focus next. Honestly, Wolf is another great option if you know how to play him well. Ning enjoys are thriving, absolutely. I just want to say I was a Ning believer since day one. I believed in him. Also, we've got more challenge keys. So it's Converging Gravity. That is the modifier this week. Well, it's Solar and Void. So I will definitely be bringing my Wolf in to complete a Grandmaster and spend 2 of my keys. What happens to the Furious Coffees in the Battle the Battle Pass shop after 12 days? We don't know. No, wait, bro, got 3 minutes versus Impact. Insane? Oh, yeah. He is insane. You thought Ningfei was a chick? I mean... okay. Hey, Pirates, your content is really helpful. Thank you so much. You're welcome, man. I'm definitely going to be picking back up the guide stuff pretty soon. Because we're about to enter, like, a really dry period. And I also definitely feel a lot more confident on a lot of character stuff. Especially Wolf. Like, there are some things on Wolf that I discovered that do improve certain aspects of him. Alright, and now I've got my super grenades charged, so makes these easy peasy. Do you think the Furies moves to the normal exotic loot pool? It should. Okay, I'm just gonna say it should. I'm not gonna say that it will, but I'm saying, like, if they want to do the right thing, that's what they would do. Do you think that there will be a bunch of new content with that when Act 2 opens? I hope there is. If they're, like, what I'm saying, or what I'm going to expect, I mean, honestly, when it comes to what I'm expecting, currently, I'm not really expecting there to be any significant changes. Like, given the option between, like, maintaining the status quo, or like, maintaining how things are working right now, and then doing, like, some kind of major shift, I'm kind of expecting them to just maintain stuff. Currently. They haven't really done anything bold for the first, like, few updates. So, I'm kind of expecting them to remain kind of, sitting on their handsy when it comes to stuff.
That's the end of that.
Oh, when is the White Tiger guide? Honestly, you might have to wait a bit longer for that. There's still, honestly, so many things, like, so many meta shifts that are going around. As people discover more and more stuff about the game and the characters. I mean, honestly, the thing is, or this is one of the reasons why I like to wait, because if I you know, didn't wait before for, like, meta to progress and, like, stuff to be discovered. Like, I probably would have put out a video and basically said that, like, Partridge Guy is just the straight up the best option on Yolder. But now that we've actually played with the stuff a little bit more, we kind of begin to realize, okay, these are the strengths, these are the weaknesses, these are why you would use this, and these are reasons why you wouldn't use it. And I feel like that's going to be better, or a lot better for more longevity, than just kind of like trying to put out something really quickly, especially when it came to a lot of the artifacts and stuff. I definitely feel very confident about artifacts currently. I got body blocks by Shanks. China release is less than a month away, right? I think so. I mean, the CN beta was like August. I imagine that it's gonna be something similar. You know, it's gonna be kind of silly to me if we were essentially just like beta testing the CN version with our launch version. Wonder when the next planet will drop. I feel like we're gonna be on Earth for a while. I don't really feel like we're going to be exiting Earth for a good bit.
There's the leader.
Yo, welcome to the chat, Christian Blue. And hello, Addy IRL. Nice to see you. Isn't Nobunaga better damage-wise with the recommended perks? Total damage-wise? Potentially. Again, we just have to do more testing. But there are people who, you know, I play with and, like, play Yolder much more than I play Yolder. That, you know, I've been talking with, and, like, the Catholic is their choice. So, personally, like, obviously, I'm going to test everything. Though, again, it is, like, kind of difficult to test everything when I have to actually get the rolls on stuff. And we're, like, gated on resources. Because there are even things that it's just like, okay, with the exotic mod upgrade, would this make, like, a significant improvement? Because there are some weapons and some perks where the exotic mod upgrades make such a massive improvement to the actual function of it. Alright, come on. Alright, one exotic mod choice. Alright, so that's one key blanked so far. Alright. Hey, a Catholic. But no double mythic. The moon. What do you, when do you think we'll know who the next banner character is? We already know who the next banner character is. It's Hellhest. We know it because of the triumph in game.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Right here, the Daybreak Seal. Oh wait, okay, they changed it. All right, nothing to see here, folks. It's a mystery who the next character is. It's in the VODs previously. Like, I know it because of the triumph. Pranked. Yeah. They patched it in real time to mess with me. Any idea of what kind of character it is? I've speculated before that it's well, I've speculated before, but I'm like almost guaranteed it's gonna be an arc unit. Cause it's gonna be arc shields. Like, it would make 0 sense for them to release a non-arc unit when it's arc shields out. And the other thing that I'm thinking is that it's going to be piercing because of some modifiers in the legendary campaign. And I've been talking about it for a while. I made a video like speculating on the next unit. So I actually knew or what speculated Arc Precision long before we even knew the name Hellhest. And also, I'm pretty sure it was before we knew about the bow as well. Yeah, I found out, oh darn, forgot you have a dementia. A wolf is so bad, doesn't even howl for me. Well. Alright, well, I just want to say, we don't want to talk about leaks in here. There are people who don't interact with leaks and don't want to get spoiled on stuff. We can speculate, but we don't talk about leaks. I already know that something was posted on a certain media site, but let's not talk about it. Let's not discuss it. You see they boosted the artifact bonuses? The artifact bonus?
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
What do you mean they boosted the artifact bonuses? Oh, you mean the Haven's Crest? Oh, no. Okay, so artifacts? Oh, yeah, Haven Crest. Did they? I'm not seeing anything different in here. Like, it's still 6% here. It's still, like, the same stuff here. What weapons do you think the next character would have? Well, again, this is just speculation. And, again, this was also stuff that I speculated a long time ago, so I'm just repeating what I said in the previous video, which was months ago. Well, not months ago, like, almost a month ago. Okay? And my speculation involved the fact that we saw the bow in Estella's character quest, which would be a piercing weapon. And because of that, obviously, you know, if we're, like, gauging off arc plus piercing, which is what I speculated initially, a bow would make a perfect fit for the character. I don't want to play with you anymore. AR plus linear fusion? I don't think... I mean, they could do linear fusion, honestly. But we don't necessarily... Or they don't necessarily have to lock her to double piercing. I know they've done that for the previous two limiteds, but... they don't necessarily have to.
In, bad, but out.
So if we get bows, we can't even recycle our weapons for the new character. Not all the weapons, no. But yeah, Trinity Ghoul, that is a weapon that I would fully expect them to bring in. And that would be basically a perfect fit.
You might want to check your inventory.
Though obviously we could see some new stuff. as well. Because we don't have to just limit ourselves to what's in D2 already. So we've got Blast Void, Impact Solar, Rapid Fire Arc. Alright, well, let me do this Trespassers real quick.
If I fry the place, don't tell Radagast.
Curious if bows will be a primary or power in this game. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed, or not guaranteed, like already confirmed that's going to be a primary weapon. Let's see, because there's a shader that shows us a bow. If we take a look at it. One of the purple shaders. So if I scroll all the way down... Oh, wait, no, they removed that one too. Alright, they're covering all their bases. They want to keep this stuff on lockdown. Do you think that they would release 3 Warlocks in a row? I don't think that they would release 3 Warlocks in a row.
Cross my heart.
Lightning equals lightning. It makes it all makes sense now.
The gun when you have a lightning.
Well, I mean, I don't really need that anyway. You got Ning Pei, just use him instead of a Tal for the challenge mode this week? Honestly, yeah. Like, the Ning Fei agenda will be maintained. What's a Warlock? I don't know.
That's it.
Ah, crap. I was trying to do a cool skip. Lightbearer that insists on wearing robes instead of actual gear.
Flow like lightning, strike like me.
I feel like that's part of like a lore thing. Or like a lore entry. That somebody described that as warlocks in lore.
Fallen by my step.
Maxing out Mahamiri is a top priority? Absolutely. Spending all my pinnacle claims on breaking today.
Eye of the storm open.
Gold is the best void character, but we don't want to have that discussion. I mean...
Easy.
She's definitely great. We definitely haven't seen, like, all of what Yolder can do yet. Unlike Gwyn. Like, I feel like we've seen the extent of what Gwyn is capable of. Can Lord Warlocks need to feel the light breeze between their legs? In order to properly wield the light.
The gun when you have a light. Good promise. Don't right.
Alright. There we go. Fusion cores.
Sore.
Best take 100%? Absolutely. Alright, well, solar impact. I'll just bring Wolf for that.
A better future begins with us.
Have I tried radiation set on Yolder? Self-damage procs rage? Yes, I have tried it out. I do know that it procs rage, but I also just don't really think that losing out on the extra weapon damage is really worth it on her. But yeah, I am still missing some Lumia flies in Legendary Campaign. I should probably work on finding the rest of them.
Priority hostile down.
Alright, there's still a wretch here. I could probably just dash through that. Yeah, sweet. I'm not gonna lie, we need Pocket Infinity. Oh yeah, that would be pretty great. What talent level is my Ningfei? Talent level 3. Yeah, I found the Lumia fly that was in here. More often than not, you're waiting on cooldowns, not rage. Yeah, exactly. The grenade launcher's insane. Do I have it maxed out? Oh, yeah, I do. I absolutely do. Okay, I guess I gotta defeat this wretch. Oh, this one? Okay, fine. There we go.
Target down.
Isn't the damage buff for total damage, not just weapons, though? Yeah, it's for total damage, but it's not as high as the weapon damage increases that we get. And Yolder is, like, pretty much almost entirely weapon damage.
Priority hostile.
Alright, I feel like they would put a Lumia fly somewhere around here, maybe?
Enemy targets neutralized.
Down here, perhaps? Mayhaps. I don't know. I'll probably have to look up a video on it. You want that Void Exotic Fusion with 6 shot? You want Telesto? I wish Yolder had better weapons. I made the mistake of pumping a ton into resources into the Chuckleberry. Well, the Huckleberry isn't as bad as people have been making out. And, I mean, like, obviously, I do hold some responsibility to that. Huckleberry is definitely not as bad as some people are imagining. And also, like, Partridge Sky isn't the be-all, end-all that people are saying it is either. How am I farming that many exotic cores? You see, I have a very special item in real life called a credit card. Say no more, lol. Yeah.
We're in the clear.
Oh, I got an ultimatum with Fraternity and Glutton. Okay. That definitely works. Is it worth to spend political energy on Legendary Campaign after the first 3 per week? Absolutely. If you need the cores, do not delay. I'd say, like, get your exotic artifacts situated first, and then, like, start spending it all on Legendary Campaign. After you've got your exotic artifacts, like, all done and dusted.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Alright, well, let's see. What next? Honestly, like, what next for the Haven's Crest? I guess piercing damage bonus? I think. Primary damage bonus? Sure, primary damage bonus. Probably better making max mythic artifacts unless you're using them for a power boost. The thing is, you're gonna need the power boost. Like, you can't clear Master Rank Calamity Ops without exotic artifacts. My high level Yolder makes me set. You shouldn't be that set. Like, Yolder's not bad. But yeah, that's right. I was gonna look at my Lumifly Triumphs. Alright. Surrounded, Revelations, Forgotten Bounty, Labyrinth, Trespassers. Oh, I already had all the ones in that one, I guess. Or, wait, no, was that Forgotten Bounty? Alright. Well, I definitely know that... Okay, so Revelations, Surrounded, Forgotten Bounty, Labyrinth, Trespassers. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, so there's still one Forgotten Bounty that I'm missing. But there are quite a few in Surrounded. You know what? Let me... I'm curious to see how Ningfei performs against Piercing Shinkas, because, I mean, if I'm speculating it's going to be Arc Piercing, then it's going to be good.
I'm here. You're welcome.
I'm Overseer rank? Yeah, I am. I'm actually, like, the 3rd highest team ranked in Calamity Ops right now. At least in Master 2, I'm the 3rd highest team. Okay, okay. Hear that, Lumifly? Where are you? This way? Below? No, not below. Above. 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 Going to invest in Cell now, given that she'll be needed in everything. Cell's definitely not going to be a bad pick. Not at all. Alright. Let me just see if there's a Lumifly around here. Wait, can we just, like, jump over that wall? I don't know if that's like a true skip. There's probably a Lumifly somewhere around here.
But I'm better.
I'm missing 3 in here.
Please tell me someone recorded that.
Alright, right here. Somewhere, anywhere at all, Illumify. Illumify. Do I have final cows for Mahamiri? No. I'm gonna be working on that this week.
Slow like lightning? Oh, yeah.
Alright. I think the last one is probably gonna be a bit further ahead because I'm pretty sure I picked up the one in, like, this area. Lumiflies. Over there. Awesome. They're within the challenge timer as well. Yep, I would like to collect my challenge reward.
Oh well.
There we go.
Oh, my back is sore from carrying.
There will be times where Huck is better than Partridge, vice versa. Materials not wasted. Exactly. I don't even have the Ingfei estimation. You need to change the agenda. True. I think you should try Radiation set on Yolder and compare it to the Overshield. The thing is that, like, I'm not even recommending the Overshield set either. I haven't recommended the Overshield set since Ringo Conversion became unavailable to use on her. For the longest while, I've been recommending you run the weapon damage artifacts on her. Inverted Fury and Bellicose Planetesimal. Stella is so insane for solar damage. Managed to finish the level 30 and about 7k under power. Sick. Is direct promotion straight up impossible this Calamity Ops to get Master 1? No, it's possible. I took a couple people to Master 1. Is Gals worth using on a Stella? Absolutely. Is the old prefect any good? I don't know. I don't have it. And I don't know anybody who's been testing and manning a Tal yet. How do you get Fury's duplicate without buying the Battle Pass? You don't. You use the rapid fire mods in your older? That's interesting. Ali IRL says old prefect is bad. Of course, that's not my words, that's somebody else's, so... You know... You can take Ali IRL's word.
There's no danger near.
Could you check if there are any fishing spots nearby?
You're here.
Alright. Well, let's see. Still need to do some more daily commissions in Jiangxi Metro because I haven't maxed it out yet. One of your team members quit already, so you're looking for a new one? That's rough. So is Gallows better than Furious? It depends, okay? If you need the void damage, Gallows is gonna be better, okay? If you don't, then you don't really need to use Gallows. You know what? Oh, I don't need to care about some freaking single shot of a power weapon. What the? Okay, I guess there was a dude right there. Alright. Void characters and void weapon. Oh wait, it's not. It's void characters to defeat a specific type of enemy hive. Okay. And then there's super fatality. Okay. The ice fields. Oh, okay. I'm good at fighting hive. But if you can't get Furious copies for obvious reasons, then you sort of have no choice. Yeah, that too. I completed gold legendary campaigns with Golden Timer, the Raid, Grandmaster, and the free shifts and gates. What am I supposed to do now? Hunt triumphs, play your casual modes, do character quests that you haven't completed yet, grind for god rolls, grind for exotics, grind for god roll artifacts, get a little bit silly with it. Oh, wait a second. It's not the Hive Cave. I'm not fighting Hive today. It's the weather control facility.
I've organized some recent news for you.
But also, like, don't force yourself to play Destiny Rising if none of that stuff interests you. Is there a reason why I'm running 2 mythics and no exotics? Yes, there is, because the only exotic I have is Borealis.
Blame yourself for getting in my way.
I'll refresh that one. Complete Gauntlet Blitz one time. Okay.
Any plans today?
Yeah, I've got cosmetic engrams to open up. 5 of them. Let's go decrypt. Alright. Didn't really get anything good out of them. Talking about that stuff. Is there... Or, like, what's the modifier for it today in Chaos? Weapon... Okay, looks like I'm gonna be grinding Chaos today. Alright, well... I can farm a few break-ins. Anybody on North America who wants to get some easy break-ins done, just like join the queue right now, I guess. Fine, got the last Furies, but you need 80 exotic cores. Oof. Do I know if Royal Contravene is good? No, I don't. I do not know. Trust me, I wish I could tell you that I did know, but I don't have it. And I sure as heck do not have it built. Nor do I know anybody who does have it built.
I've got an extra ticket for a concert at the bonfire. You interested?
Of course. By the way, is this a pet-friendly event?
Trust me, I would want nothing more than to have the ability to have obtained and built as many exotics as I could get my hand on at this moment in the game's progression. But that is not the case. I am locked on resources, just like everybody else. You got it for the Morgan event? Ah. Okay, we've got a lever. Okay, never mind. We got somebody back. Sweet. I probably should have just unstuck, honestly.
Light surges within the
Why we got people leaving the fire team?
Light bearers, the House of Devils has locked down the way to the power hub. You'll need to extend the bridge to get over there.
Just lost a friendly. Someone pick them up. Got an ally down.
Alright, I'll go pick them up.
Not out of this yet. Hey, I've got you. Mark target eliminated. Priority hostile down.
Who uses Queenbreaker? Atal. Who these bots in your team? Anybody who decided to queue up for Onslaught? We got downtime. Let me, oh, well, just this guy. Just chucklehead. You play like a butt trying too hard. All right. Just a little bit more. You know, I'm pretty sad that they just decided to completely remove Eclipse difficulty. Like, I understand that the event is over, and like so are the limited time rewards, but they should have kept it in as a permanent deal. I don't know, maybe they'll bring it back later with like adept weapons or something like that. I feel like that'd be pretty neat. Would you guys like it if they brought back Eclipse with adept weapons?
Take this hostile down. Target down.
Let's see. Just got these heavy shanks left. Alright, easy peasy. Alright. Derb. The derb. Well, let's challenge again. Anyone know if Pierce 3? Yeah, sadly we do not know. Sadly, we do not know. Oh. Somebody messaged me. Thanks. Let's see. Any other messages? Nope.
Wolf.
You bought out the celebratory store and now I'm just amassing a ton of seals.
In some way.
Oh, did somebody like exit the queue? This looks better than D2? Well, I mean, it's definitely fresh. That's for certain. Oh, that's so dumb because I don't want to waste black market tokens if it will. Yeah, hopefully they do make a statement about it. Reminder to push Ikora? Oh yeah, I will be building my Ikora, do not worry. I set out to do it, I'm gonna do it. I've gotten two two-tailed foxes, and I've gotten 2 sweet businesses. Honestly, the game's telling me to build Ikora and Finala. No, Gravity X, Mr. Z isn't, Mr. Z isn't reminding people to use Ikora for the Legendary campaign. Mr. Z is telling me, specifically me, that I've gotta build my Ikora.
Lightbearers, the House of Devils has locked down the way to the power hub. You'll need to extend the bridge to get over there.
Furies or Gallows for Estella? I'd say for like the current setup, like the current Calamity Ops, Gallows. But the thing is that once you're done with this Calamity Ops, you're probably not going to be using Gallows.
Use Finala for the solo legendary today. She's just using random gear and stuff, but managed to 3-chest it, surprising me a bit. I mean, so long as you're hitting the power thresholds, like, clearing the challenges on legendary campaign are not difficult.
Priority hostile down.
Heard Sweet Business is correct. Sweet Business is pretty good. Problem is, for Wolf at least, the Smart Bomb's just better. Now for Funala, I definitely believe that Sweet Business is best in slot for Funala. Hi Fires, can you give us suggestions on how to clear all the new legendary campaigns? Your highest power character. Honestly, like, if you've got a built Ningfei, just use Ningfei for everything. Like, no joke. Apart from that, just like, if the path forward is open, like there's not a doorway blocked, just go forward. You don't have to clear all the enemies. They might need some help back there. Hold on. Oh, wait. That's the Lumia fly that I'm missing.
Someone pick them up.
It's up there. Alright, need to jump up a little bit higher. There we go. I'm just missing one of the minutes above. It looks like they figured things out down there.
Target down.
How do you grind out the most mythic weapons when you run out of pinnacle energy? Get yourself a team. Like, get yourself a team of 6 people who are all looking to grind, and queue up Gauntlet Blitz. If it's not hacked, stop the queue, like, cancel it, and, like, keep doing it until you get hacked. That's gonna be the best way for you to farm out mythics.
Mark target.
Apart from that, it's just strikes. Like, if you don't have a team, just play strikes.
Target down.
You always get a frown face at people when you get a rare fish. Alright, let's do double claim. Hey, Mahami Yuri! That's what I'm looking for. And a double mythic wolf pack. Okay. Oh, that's neat too. There we go. Mahamayuri. Can I suggest dealing with spread chickens in Legendary campaign? Wolf? You could also borrow a unit, by the way. Like, if you're having struggle with a particular mission, you can borrow a unit.
You might want to check your inventory.
Alright, well, I just need one more Mahamayuri now. Look at it. It's almost there. I just need like 70 cores and one Mahamayuri.
Can love and romance save the world? Maybe not.
My light is ready.
Put on the Cackalick and... Now, let me take Sweet Business into the practice range. With Finola.
We're gonna catch. I'm ready. Where are we headed?
Alright, so... Let's go to the practice range. Does drop rate for the crossbow increase each time you complete break-in, even if you don't have Pinnacle? No. Alright, so let me just break out a master rank enemy. Let me just put him up to level 90. 90. Okay.
Take care, Aina.
Right. I definitely feel like you need to have her T6 though, honestly. Definitely don't feel like the Scorch is enough. Fire Sprites. Yeah, keep Ember. OG and you from YouTube, big fan. Wow. Thanks, Anonymous. Alright. Flame armor, grants damage resistance. I mean, yeah, I feel like T6 is kind of a necessity to make Finola, like, really good, because, like, this actually gives her damage conversion.
Don't worry, I've got this.
What's this? Triumphs? Oh yeah, found all the Lumaflies and Breakin'. Well, I just need to get a few more in Legendary Campaign. Revelations. Still need to find all 3 of them in there. Forgotten Bounty, Labyrinth Trespassers, Armageddon. Nexus Interface, Pit, and Foundry. Need to find 3 more. And I need to find one in Menace Above and one more in Legacy. We out here flexing? Are we? Man's a celebrity? I'm a niche micro internet celebrity. Let's see. Honestly, time for some chaos.
Good looking group. Let's go make a difference.
No, what's this? Oh, it's the GC.
To business.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Double check stream health. Well, it definitely seems like people have came back. Not like a ton of people, but seems like a lot of people kind of checked out for the raid race yesterday, the epic raid race, but I'm glad that everybody's returned. Let's get detonator. Just got here, epic raid race, kicked my team's buns this weekend. We did 2 encounters in 5 hours, then tried for a total of 13 on a 3rd encounter and couldn't get it. That is rough. Oh, sweet, I got hollow. Alright, double blast. Wow! I'm just getting everything that I want. Haven't played Chaos in like a week. You been legendary campaign maxing? Do the thug shaker? What?
Be careful and be smart.
How do you check what rank are you for your character? You can check the power leaderboards. Alright, can I get some more Ling Fei artifacts today? Let's see. Alright, let's get hollow. Let's max out that blast radius. I think I forgot all the spread artifacts that I actually, or spread cards that I want, so let's get unscathed. There we go. Sweet. Alright, quick shot or patient. Yeah, let's do patience, I guess. Ammo plunderer, I guess.
I have enough energy.
Focus blast.
Better
Sure.
get moving. Keep your eye open, Sam.
Fortunately, I gambled all my exotic mod attempt, and got only 1 upgrade. Or only one that's useful right now is Fire Rush upgrade. Don't even have an auto with Fire Rush yet. That's rough.
Better get moving.
It's the Hydra. Yeah, still got my Muri from Pinnacle. Yeah, you can get it from Pinnacle. You can also get it from Basics. Oh, there we go. An exotic. What is it? Rampaging Pact. 168. At least it's a 3 out of 5. But sadly, no high stats. Let's see, double blast detonator. Let's get detonator. Alright, I think there's another balance that I can get. Lethal assault, there we go. That'll be much better at one-tapping enemies. Good news, I saved up all my precision mods for the next character. You still need at least one fraternity mod. On rapid fire? Okay. Is it worth getting a new exotic from Eclipse Engram or just getting more copies of one already owned? I'd say only go for an exotic that you don't have if you're actually planning on using it. Because there's no point in like getting an exotic that you're not going to use.
That's enough from you. No way you're faster on the draw than me. Pull that off. No way. We're fighting for a better
I never heard that wolf voice line before.
Better get moving.
Did they add new voice lines and didn't tell anybody? Alright, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Okay. What are the chances of spending Pinnacle Energy and playing over 20 Gauntlet break-ins and not a single crossbow? I mean, that's a bunch of 5% chances over and over again.
Your eye open, son.
I'd definitely say it's not, like, impossible or even, like, really super unlikely.
Keep your eye open, son.
Switching out your number 1 Itals build? Ooh, okay. What you doing now? What's your number 1 Ital build? Is debating on using exotic engrams to get another concerto to make one stronger and clear void expanse. But she's gonna become pretty irrelevant next rotation. Yeah, honestly, like use Ning Fei for void expanse this rotation. Just played challenge with a guy who's a claim 60. Oh yeah, I was playing some stuff with a claim level 70 guy the other day. Alright, let's see. Will I get an exotic? Will I get an exotic? Will I get an exotic? Nope. Your Ning Fei's not strong enough yet. You gotta pump up those numbers, man. We gotta maintain the Ning Fei agenda.
Keep your eye open, son.
The double blast? Oh, that double blast wasn't enough to get him. For Ning Fei, Wolfpack, or Coolfee? So, Coolfee is going to be the better option. Wolfpack has a niche right now because it's void content. So you can use it to pop shields. But Wolfpack is essentially a luxury option. Like, if you're able to do enough with your abilities in your Maha Miuri to where you basically don't... Like, you can justify essentially not having a primary weapon, then you can use Wolfpack. Can't even get your own Ning... You've got the crossbow but no Ning Fei. That sucks. Okay, his exotic. Come on. Nourishing Pact. 188. Okay. Defense, health, melee. I mean, you know what? That's alright. Alright, can I get another one though? Not yet, it seems. Ring of Conversion, Ring of Abundance, Inverted Fury, and Bellicose Planetesimal. Really? You're running weapon damage on the Tal?
Be careful and be smart.
So, Ali, could you do me a favor and test, like, what the numbers, like, with a Tal plus her Weapon Mastery would be for, like, your current setup versus, like, a Ring of Courage plus Talisman of Inspiration on her?
Because I know you're missing out on weapon damage, but you get so much more ability damage like that, and I am very curious about it. Very, very curious. I guess I'll increase my solar damage bonus. You have max ability damage attributes? Okay. Well, that definitely makes sense. And by max ability damage, I assume you mean you've got like ability damage plus signature boost as well? Plus like arc boost?
Be careful and be smart.
But her linear is still going to be bigger? Okay. Yes, minus arc boost is low? Okay. Well, looks like both you and me are hunting for some arc boosts. Alright, well... That's it for the Pinnacle energy, so now it's back to farming for wolf artifact rolls. Alright, let's see. Subgravity... Evolution... Inverted Fury... And... Explosive Shell.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag. You might want to check your inventory.
Very least, I could equip this one. Alright, but when it comes to attribute rules, okay, so this got defense, shield, health, elemental resistance. I feel like this one would be the better roll overall comparatively. We got really lucky getting this Valiant Veil. It's like a 209 base. Alright, well... Let's do the rest of the refactors on this. It's gonna hit pity, but... You know, that's to be expected at this point. Yep, pity with a +1. Still hasn't even rolled into any extra defense boosts or shield boosts. This one I can do for a little bit cheaper though. Alright, well, I'm gonna save 10 so that I can do an attribute transfer if I get, like, something really, really good. Because I still want to get my, like, 4 out of 5 Inverted Fury. Got a 203 Predator Evolution. Ugh. No new fake crossbow this week? Aw, that sucks. What would you like me to test? You were doing break-in? I mean, just test and see if, like, the general damage increases are better than, like, the weapon damage increases for, like, damage on a towel. The 3 and 4 artifacts that I was recommending, it was Ring of Courage and Talisman of Inspiration. I'm wondering if those might do more than your current, like, weapon setup. Is 2850 the max power for exotic trifecta? Or 2850? No, I'm pretty sure that it goes up to, like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it goes up to 3k per exotic artifact.
surges too. Alright, here goes nothing.
Thoughts on Umeko loadout? I have build recommendations in the spreadsheet for loadouts.
We're fighting for the future. You're not in it.
Going for the 5% chance of breaking right now? Well, good luck, man.
We did it. Heroes may fall. Together we rise.
Oh, that's explosive. Darn! If it had ability boost, this would... Well, I already have an arc weapon ability boost one. Though, honestly, with the super boot. But it doesn't have enough ability or signature boosts to be good on Ikora.
And be smart.
Monthly reset for all exchange shops in 2 days? Yup. Pinnacle Energy on sale? Yup. You can buy some more Pinnacle.
Alright.
Anything other than other, of course, is just a heal, leaving weapons for boss damage. I'm thinking about her micro missiles. Like, don't her micro missiles deal like a pretty significant bunch of her damage? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like that's why I'm not saying like super boost. I'm saying like ability and signature boost, or like, well, and the general damage boost as well from like the artifacts, because the mini missiles are a pretty big part of her damage.
Heroes may fall. Together we rise.
Just in like the Lumia Leap and Silver Exchange. Yeah, you gotta pay money for it.
Going in. No pressure.
What's one of what's a good power stopping point? I'd say somewhere around 72 or 73k. Sad because you fell off with the grind, but you have to buy the extra pinnacle energy from those resources. It's not fell, okay? Right. That's right, I gotta break that first and then I send one over. Got it. Our interview question? Nothing. Okay. Mini missiles are her damage. You can reset them with precision final blows too. Yep.
Keep your eye open, Sam.
We don't know if Furies will enter the generic exotic pool. This hobby is getting expensive. Yep.
Good business. Better get moving.
reason that Scorpius turret didn't explode. Thanks for supporting the game for the free-to-play. It's no problem, man. To invest the last $100 equals 1,200 silver. Yep.
Going in. No pressure.
Do I feel confident? Some, yeah. What are the best rolls for Sworn Oath? Fire Rush, Time Marches On. That's the best roll.
Back to business.
You have spent less DLC on this game than, or you spent less money on this game than one DLC for Destiny 2. And you rank 1 for your favorite character? Nice.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Looked at the reward screen and 2 people got Mahamiri. Oof.
That's enough for you. Crawling back.
Oh, for longevity of the game?
Alright.
I don't feel like it's going to, like, die out fast. Like, I feel like we still have some time before anything we have to worry about, I think.
Back to business. Be careful and be smart.
So Wolf's Best Skin or the Exotic Sparrow?
Goes nothing.
Whichever one you're gonna use, man. You're welcome, Roger. I still find it completely unsettling in a way that a mobile version of Destiny is very heavily influenced in the gacha styles of spending, currently pulling in a significantly higher player count than D2. I don't think it's actually pulling in more players than D2 right now, personally. It could just be because of like the segregated servers and stuff, but like D2, like I really don't feel like we've got like more than like 10 or 20k concurrent players right now.
Back to business. Better get moving.
It's a shame what D2 has become. Absolutely. Damage bonus says 20% would increase with damage, but our linear is the only thing that is doing any real damage inside of small enemies with mini missiles. And if you spec weapon damage, you can nearly double it. Okay. So when it comes to like the weapon damage versus like general damage boost on a towel right now, it's kind of like equal. Okay, you'd say the weapon damage is better? Okay.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Is it because of the substats though? Like you do have to keep that in mind. Like if you're comparing like your perfect subset roll stuff to some stuff that you just threw on, it's obviously going to be lower.
Going in. No pressure.
So get like either as similar subsets as you can, or like get ones with like no subsets on them.
Light surges within the game. Alright, here goes nothing.
Tend to agree that the player base is the majority D2 refugees.
That's enough from you. Crawling back.
You got a lot on mobile in China? True. Though I don't think the China release has actually happened yet. This game is more a Destiny Warframe than a Destiny game. I mean, I can't really call it Warframe because you can't really grind out everything. Of course, but no, her mini missiles, her only real damage outside of weapon damage when it comes to her general ability, and it only counts for about 15% of a magazine of a linear. Single target weapon damage, all around damage, you go general damage? Okay.
That's enough from you. Crawling back.
Think Destiny Rising will stay alive long term. People have strong desire to have top players, so will gladly spend big bucks and brag to keep the game
See
alive.
that.
I mean, I feel like that's not the only thing that you need. Like, because if it's only the top players who are, like, really engaged with the game, then,
Keep your eyes
like,
open.
that's not really going to be enough. Especially if the top players are dissatisfied. Because, like, when it comes to the most, or the people who are the most dissatisfied with the current state of Destiny Rising, it is, like, the top players who definitely do want to be, like, grinding more, but are limited right now. I think China is in APAC. You've seen mainland China titles.
Goes nothing.
They usually have the CN servers segregated, though. Okay. Bro, how the F is this supposed to work? Okay, man. Like, I'm aiming at him, and it puts my shot into the ground. I aim above him, and it... You know, I have to aim too high, but when I aim at him, it throws my shots into the ground! Into the wall!
You're fighting for a better future. You're not in it.
Why am I number 2 on server if my wolf is 3k higher than the number 1? It's very simple. The wolf on number 1 decided to completely throw away his entire build and a ton of resources to... what's it called? Yeah, he decided to throw away his entire build and a ton of resources in order to beat me on power level. And he, you know... He de-equipped his, like, super high-level stuff, which is, like, got the absolute worst build on him for Wolf before. And, you know, now that he actually has the leaderboard position. But I never did something like that. Biggest issue right now with Destiny Rising is the endgame content, and the reason is it's so buns. It's simply because of the Pinnacle energy system. The problem is, even on D2, you were limited to the amount of Pinnacle rewards you could get in the week. Yeah, but the thing is, when it comes to Destiny 2, you could still grind out your entire build per week. Like, the Pinnacle stuff, that was literally just to get your number higher. You weren't gated on your armor drops or your weapon drops, or your exotic drops, or your upgrade materials, either. Farming in this game feels terrible. Nothing is worth grinding except chaos. You have to spend money to be the top ranked players. That too. And superposed photons alone is the entire reason why free-to-play will never be able to catch up to meta. Yeah. You ran out of fruits? Ooh. That sucks. Well, talking about fruits... Oh, there we go. Level 4 weapon mastery on Ikora. Wait, that's already 16? Well, level 16 plus level 4 weapon mastery on Ikora, so that's pretty much a relic all done. Hey, can I? Oh, wait, no. That's past... Yeah, it's past 170. Yo, I'm kind of curious if I can get like a massive boost on like a bunk roll before it gets, you know, capped out. Let's see. All right, 155. $16.15. So I've gotta keep it below like 165 total. See if I can get like a giant boost. Okay, so keep old. So 1615, is that... Okay, so that I keep seeing that number. Is it like literally capped to be that? Okay, no, 1695. But is 1615 the maximum is what I'm curious. Or could I go... Can I actually do that? 1695 and then like push a little bit higher? Curious. Or 1595. I mean, that's like a plus 12. What about a different one? One that's like not as close. Do I have one of those? It's bellicose. I think... Okay, yeah, so let's see. Can I push it higher? Okay, so 1645. Is that 45 the maximum? Okay, yeah, so it looks like... Yeah, just under 170, or like around 170. That's like the most you can push with non-pinnacles. Alright. Is this Paro hit stat just durability? I'm pretty sure it's like the amount of speed boost you get for hitting enemies. I've been spending my Pinnacle on Legendary campaign and haven't gotten a single drop yet in an entire month. Wish I could return all the rewards and expend all the Pinnacle on Chaos so we can max my artifact. Way better progress and upgrades than halfway to Exotic. Scorch plus Fury is the best for Stella. Gallows is the... What do you mean Gallows is... Okay, Gallows is only better for Eclipse because of the situation. On every other scenario, every other weapon will out DPS Gallows. Okay, well, the thing is that there are still situations like you would still want to use like the Void coverage on her for Calamity Ops right now. Alright, well that's Artifact Gilding 9 for Icor, and that gets me her bronze coin. Defeat a total of 50 combatants of any race with relic abilities. And obviously clear the legendary campaign. I gotta get it to 6,300 power. Pinnacle energy system is understandable and frustrating. Yeah.
Light surges within the blade. Business.
Yeah, I have invested on other characters. That's how I've like leveled up my acclaim. Problem solved. Gotta sell its Curse Origin Sparrow. Successor it is.
We're fighting for a better future. You're not in it. That's enough of you. Crawling back.
Alright, so after more testing, her mini missile is actually only 10% of her linear damage per magazine, and you'll only have possibility of 2 mags with mini missiles. So you think it's really worth it to go on weapon damage for her? Okay.
You might want to check your inventory.
Oh, in that case, I suppose I should update the spreadsheet then. So, in that case, calming token on, like, Atal? Because that gives you the most weapon damage. That's what you use? Okay. So... And Bellicose Planetesimal. Alrighty.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Oh, you use Hawkeye? Okay, but how often do you actually get Hawkeye to fully proc? Like, genuine question. All the time, really?
Better get moving.
Because don't you have to be, like, really far away? Well, yeah. I mean, I don't really feel like that's super useful. Like, I mean, obviously it's damage maxing, but you lose out on so much more combat effectiveness by forcing yourself to stand that far away. Because, like, if you're standing that far away, you basically can't participate in mechanics at all, and you're also, you know, probably losing out on stuff like wells.
Together we rise. Back to business. We're in the clear.
Scorched Earth is higher mag, higher RPM, giving Estella her level 3 summons in half the time than Gallows does. If you're T6 Estella, Scorch is a monster because that it also benefits from a free 17% solar damage boost from her Light Link passive plus Wolf, plus the thumbs up perks with the perfect mod rolls. You can have the last mod roll and boss damage 30%. Well, yeah. I mean, I am saying, like, I do prefer Scorched Earth in most cases on Stella. But I'm also saying that, like, currently, in, like, the current Calamity Ops, Gallows is better because you get the void coverage out of her.
Back to business.
Maybe you're right about fourth slot? Yeah.
Keep your eye
Maybe.
open.
The first two mods can get mid-range damage bonus and middle mod higher damage RPM, and that's just what I said was taken away on Eclipse. That's why Gallows was the way, but underperforms in every scenario other than contest mode. Well, yeah, but the thing is, like, the Calamity Ops, that's what I'm talking about. Like, the current Calamity Ops has Void Shields, so that's, like, one of the main reasons why people are running Gallows on her. Still.
We're fighting for a better future. Better get moving.
You like your Excel sheet? Would I care to go over what exotics are best to focus on? Yeah, I could probably go for that. I mean, there's some obvious choices, but there's also
Better get moving.
more variance and reasons. Good morning, Iradiel. How's it going? Happy reset date indeed.
Better get moving.
Yeah, because I think about it, and your Bellicose Planetesimal is an all-around 30% buff because she has crazy uptime on her signatures, and that extra 18% is only situational for a linear. Yeah, exactly.
Going in. No pressure.
I mean, it's cool for Calamity because of the Void Shield, but you benefit more from clearing all the Solar Shields with an insane solar damage boost. Or a bonus, and she can basically solo the boss while her other two teammates focus the ads before the 1.6x expires. Okay.
We're fighting for a better future. You're not in it.
Only I could get a T6 Link Fey player to roll with my homie in Calamity Ops. You feel like you get #1 rank? Not without Wolf, you're not getting that #1 rank. I can guarantee you. But I would definitely run a couple times with you. See if we can, like, really push it with your Estelle build.
Back to business. Be careful and be smart.
Can't wait for about to reset. So many resources. Yep.
Careful and be smart.
Resources, pulls, and more. I'm gonna get to do one more standard banner pull. Yippee! Then I run with number 1 Yolder 2. We just need a third good player. We got really unlucky with LFGs.
That was the last of them.
Oh, my inventory's full.
Take a look at this.
Alright. Well, let's see. Guess I gotta dismantle a bunch more artifacts now. Alright, quick select, mythic or lower. For... Let's see, Valiant Veil, Explosive Shell, Inverted Fury, Bellicose Pact, and include the substats or the attributes, damage bonus boost and vulnerability boost. Alright, dismantle all those. Wait, did I dismantle everything with damage bonus boost and vulnerability boost instead of just those? I might have done that. Oh, I didn't click confirm. Oops. Oh well. Alright, well, subgravity and... Nourishing Pact. And let's get... barrier bonus. Everything with a barrier bonus on those gets destroyed. Alright, and let me just dismantle everything that doesn't have a defense boost on it. And frankly, I should probably just dismantle all of these because I would never use a non-exotic defensive artifact. I wonder how much artifact XP I'm at now. 206 golds. Wow. Let's see. When it comes to my parameters, I'm at 19. What about the bounties? So I'm at 19, so that'd be 23, 27, 31. Am I going to be slightly short on my selector engram this week? I suppose I am going to be slightly short on my selector engram this week. Oh well. Wish you could add notes to specific artifacts, like keep this for Ningfei, keep this for Rumeko. Yeah, that'd be nice. Experience with the LG has led me to only look for good players so far. I haven't found a good Ningfei yet that can flawlessly solo the boss room Shinka without either dying or getting caught in the bubbles after mid-phase. Do not like to sound like a toxic player. Yeah, I've got a couple of friends who have like max Ningfeis. So, you know, just like message me on Discord or something, and honestly we could probably try and do something like that today. Did I read your comment? Not yet. Sorry. When using Nourishing Packs and Healing Veil on Ningfei, if you cast a side trick, you get a ton of healing. It's so much healing. Is my wolf faster than my Ning here? Yeah, my wolf is faster than my Ning here. On Weapon Master, yeah. Yeah, that's right, it's a new week. Hold on. There's a supply drop, an airdrop. And my mail. Got a couple of artifacts in here. You're here, you're Max Ning? I know you're Max Ning. You're one of the people I was talking about.
Keep your eye open, sir.
Let's see. Yo, what's good, Jishun? How's it going, man?
I have enough energy.
They just need to make that mode, you know, like less rage-inducing. Absolutely. Alright, come on. Next phase. Wait a little bit longer. Next phase. Oh, you had a little bit more health? Okay. Good, good. Finally woke up after last night's shenanigans. Oh, what were you up to last night? Have I made a video on what to buy or avoid in each shop? I haven't made a video on like what to buy and avoid. I mean, when it came to like my every weekly and daily objective video, I did give some like tips on what to like get or avoid in the weekly shops that I mentioned.
Going in. No pressure.
How many streams does it take to clear the raid? Short answer, like 15. Oh. Misery Unknown and I were losing our minds. You're so tight. That could work too. We'll check it out. You're welcome.
Be careful.
I mean, TLDR of like what to buy and avoid. Buy stuff that like normally would cost pinnacle energy, and avoid stuff that you can grind for free. Like the blue and purple sheaths, you can get those for free, and same thing with Glimmer. So there's not really a point in getting those in the shops. Saw we moved pod to Friday? Yeah. So, something about Friday that was mentioned, or, well, that wasn't mentioned in the call, or not the call, the GC. So, I know y'all said that there was going to be a, like, the next weekly patch, but I heard that there wasn't actually going to be a downtime and patch this Thursday. Because, like, there's currently I think a festival or, like, a holiday going on that week in China. So, we just might not have another weekly patch this Thursday. So straight up, like, the stuff that we heard about, and know about, like, right now, that might be all we have. I was so confused at this shooting range stage at first. Oh.
That's the end of that.
Yeah. So if I have all C6, which would be the best combo for Lightning Companion for Gwyn? Ikora definitely. After that, I'm not really too sure. I mean, maybe a Tull?
No pressure.
To extend like the damage resistance that she applies to herself. I think it also extends her weapon mastery as well. It's like National PRC Week, October 1st to 8th. Yeah, I think that might have been what it was. So I gotta jump here to shoot it at him. Okay. I feel like doing a little bit more chaos grinding, and then I think I'm gonna get into recording a video segment.
Be careful and be smart.
So far, I've received 1 exotic from basics. That guy was playing Ring Around the Rosie. Heard Destiny players are sexist? Like, are you by any chance sexist? No.
Better get moving.
I think I'll actually stick with Inverted Fury. Standing still will be a death sentence sometimes. And I'm only standing still for a boss, and even then, like, why not always? Well, the thing is, when it comes, I definitely feel like it's a lot easier to work around doing some extra damage while standing still than it is to work around, like,
Alright, here goes
what's it
nothing.
called? Like, being super far away from an enemy. I'm using a towel, thinking that makes her super last longer, but I'm not really sure if there's a difference. No, it shouldn't make her super last longer. Agent, who's my favorite artist? Like music artist? Hiroyuki Sawano. Hiroyuki Sawano by 4.
Better get moving.
You only gotta be 35 minutes. Okay, but here's the thing. You're gonna be forced into engagements that are like so much closer range than that. And the other thing is that you just can't complete mechanics if you're that far away.
Going in. No pressure. We're in the clear.
Game posts its data mine links with the next 4 characters based on text strings and some of the model information. Is that like an article? I mean, if it's leaks and data mines, we're not going to discuss those here on stream. Is that a Japanese artist? Yes. Hiroyuki Sawano is a Japanese artist.
He makes a lot of great stuff.
Be careful and be smart.
I think you could either go Inverted Fury or Calming Token and be fine. Absolutely. Like, there are advantages to both. Like, Calming Token's always going to be the best for DPS maxing, and isn't too restrictive to where I think, like, it's not good for general play. But Inverted Fury is obviously just going to be, like, the easiest one to utilize just because it's on all the time.
That's enough of you. Crawling back.
Yes, this an article includes images like the characters and the relics from the game.
Be careful and
Ooh.
be smart.
That is, that's rough. That is rough. I mean, they've actually been, like, accidentally leaking a whole bunch of stuff through, like, in-game means anyway.
Better get moving.
Like, not even data mines and stuff. So, it honestly does not surprise me that something that extensive has happened.
Back to business.
Yeah, but, you know, let's not discuss leaks here. Situational, however, still a solid artifact for solo content. It's not like you're gonna speedrun with Can 2, so it doesn't hurt you to just sit back. I mean, the thing is, you actually can, like, get some... Like, there were a bunch of leaderboard positions last reset with Can 2 on them.
Together we rise.
Yeah, and ready to just brain off? Yep.
Target's down.
Got it, I'll hush up. Yep. Thanks.
Be careful and be smart.
They leaked the next tier 5 character because they were in the... Yeah, they were in the title.
You might want to check your inventory.
I mean, if it's stuff that's appeared in-game, we can still discuss it. Because, like, that's 100% on them. But if it's like a data mine or like a beta leak,
Be careful and be
like a something hidden, then, you know, let's not talk about it. Been checking Expanse leaderboards. Randomly, it looks like at least 3,500 should have cleared each side in EMA looking strong. Sweet. I mean, I've got both Gwyn and Ningfei at 68k power. Which one should you keep upgrading? Ningfei. 1,000,000% Ningfei. The Ningfei agenda will be maintained. Focusing on Ning, so at least Ning should be by... Oh yeah. The thing is, like, we've got Ning out competing Gwyn's on the current Expanse leaderboard. Like, both times on the Void side. If there's a character who's going to be, like, just that goated that it doesn't matter what content he's in, it's gonna be Ningfei. Alright, almost 100 stages. This room kind of sucks. There's so many enemies hiding around so many corners.
Going in. No pressure.
Battle Pass not having enough weapon tokens is coming? Absolutely.
That's enough for you.
I guess that was enough to get all of them? You have a bad Ning face, still somehow cleared Expanse because carried by the buffs? Yup. Alright, come on. Nothing. Alright. Ugh.
Going in. No pressure.
check your
What's the percentage
inventory.
drop rate again? It's 3.2% chance. Is it in the room with us right now?
Going in. No pressure.
I'm just looking for my 3 out of... You know what? No. I'm not looking for the 3 out of 4 inverted fury. I'm looking for a 4 out of 4 inverted fury. Give me that 4 out of 4. I put in the work. I put in the hours. I need to take what's ours.
We did it. Heroes may fall, but together we rise.
Yeah, I thought so. He's so good for all content. Yup.
That was the last of them.
Does the exotic crossbow need catalyst for damage? Well, you need the catalyst for power.
Here goes nothing.
The catalysts definitely help a lot, though. Like, don't slack on the catalysts. Are they necessary to make it function? No.
Keep your eye open, Zed. Keep your eye open, Zed.
Alright. Very, very... You know, grinding out a chaos is kind of nice because, like, it's so brainless that I can just be reading chat the entire time.
Better get moving.
I was actually hoping I'd be doing stuff like this when launch came around, like during the beta. I was thinking to myself, man, grinding chaos, like grinding basics in chaos, this is going to be like the best thing for reading chat. Oh, I just realized, does the bounty reputation, does this not reset?
You might want to check your inventory.
Let's refresh rapid fire weapons. I'm not casting my supers. Blast, oh sweet. Which exotic weapons have notably good catalysts? Okay, Mahamiri has a really, really good Cat 2 and Cat 3. I mean, obviously, every single catalyst on the Smart Bomb is, like, goated. Let's see. What else?
Back to business.
Huckleberry has an extremely good Cat 3. It's very backloaded.
Be careful and be smart.
Oh, it's the Minotaur. Yay, my favorite. I dislike this one the most because, well, for one, the arena is just kind of... It just kind of sucks to mess around in this arena. And the other thing is that I'm using Weapon Master, so I have to get around so much slower than I normally can. It just feels like it takes a lot longer than most of the boss stages.
Together we rise. The target's down.
Jeez. I should drink the rest of my smoothie.
Be smart. Going in.
You have two sweet businesses. Should you upgrade it or recycle it? If you absolutely, and I mean absolutely, need the exotic parameters, like those exotic parameters would get you a necessary upgrade to like get you a rank up in your end game.
Keep your eye open.
Yeah, recycle it. Otherwise, I'd say save it.
We're fighting for a better future.
Just, like, I'm of the opinion that it's better to have something and not need it than need not something and not have it.
Heroes may fall, but together we rise.
Just wondering, did I come from Destiny 2? Of course.
Target's down.
I mean, try to find a Destiny player these days that didn't come from Destiny or Destiny 2.
Be careful and be smart.
There's like almost no new people coming into this franchise. It's been like that for a long time.
All right, here goes nothing. Good business. I have enough energy.
All right. You have 3 Queen Breakers. Should you dismantle them? I'm gonna say the same exact thing. If you need those parameters, you get like an extra dupe of an exotic, like for a focusing engram, that would get you to the point where you are like going from not full clearing endgame to full clearing endgame. Then yes, you should. But otherwise, if you just don't need it, you're not going to get any important upgrades for it, or from it, then there's not really much point in dismantling it.
Good business.
Tinfoil hat comment, but has anyone in the community done testing on the exotic artifact drop rate from the first 9 stage? First 100 stages and stages over 100? I don't think so. Okay, what? Alright. Congrats on leaderboard, Wolf. Leaderboard for Wolf. Thanks, man. I'm gonna be taking back that #1 position. For sure. Because the thing is that while Space Ranger has, you know, beat me on like power because he completely threw away his entire build,
Going in.
I'm gonna keep investing in my build. You know, slow and steady wins the race. I mean, I already have a good build, and that means I have nothing that I need to change other than just, you know, slowly improving it, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to get that Inverted Fury for my Wolf. You just snagged #1 from Space Ranger. Yeah, I know I've got it right now, but that's because Space Ranger just decided to finally like fix his build. Wait, what? Oh, you snagged it. 73,240. I mean, yep. Yeah, same exact deal here, bro. Like, completely throwing away your entire build for a leaderboard position. And it's a power leaderboard too.
One's
You're 73,240. Let's see, how far away am I from that? Just 150 power. I mean, honestly, I would have it right now if I had a double exotic upgrade Sworn Oath. Wolf's relics aren't his abilities aren't the smart bomb is, but his artifacts buff his smart bomb. Destiny 1 is $20 with all the DLC on PS5. You might pick it up. Try and see if you can get it on sale. Honestly, this unrelenting subgravity has been like, it's been, I'm just gonna say, it's been pissing me off. I've been putting so many refactors into it, and it keeps rolling healing bonus on the refactors. I'm trying to get my defense boost and my shield boost up, but it keeps rolling freaking healing bonus. Damn, bro, you falling off hard? Okay.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Quick question. Do you see any of those guys up here on the Expanse leaderboard? Who's the only wolf on the Expanse leaderboard? Oh, wait, Sodaman. Okay. But I'm friends with Sodaman, and he's kind of like my protege. He's fighting hard for the number 2 position. But, like, yeah, genuine question. Do you see any of those people with a higher power level than me on Wolf up here on the Expanse leaderboard right now?
Going in. No pressure.
Honestly, I haven't seen enough of your Smart Pop gameplay. I need 4 more hours. You'll be getting 4 more hours of this, man. Like, it's not giving me the exotics I need. The Island's Indulgence meal looks fire for run potentials. The thing is that it's disabled in, like, basically every single endgame, or, yeah, every single game mode that matters. I mean, I could do it right now because I'm farming. Do I actually have any, now that I think about it? Got bait. Oh yeah, I've got one. Let's see if that, like, makes a difference. Number 2 in Irish leaderboard says free to play Ning Fei, because nobody plays.
Alright. There goes nothing.
I mean, it, like, if you're sitting at like a 73k, like, that, it's still not low. You run the same 2 defensive artifacts. What are my thoughts on those with Wolf? Like the current defensive artifacts, I think it's the best, just simply because, like, Wolf gets a lot of really good self-sustain from his overshield and stuff, and he only has 1 movement ability, so I feel like running the damage resistance is just much better. What's the difference between elemental damage and regular damage to a non-shielded enemy? Well, there isn't really. Like, I don't think that there's any sources of non-elemental damage in this game right now.
Alright. There goes nothing.
Just got Sweet Business. Is it worth the upgrade? If you're a Phenol main, yeah. Otherwise, I'd hold off.
Keep your eye open, Sam.
Is the double blast getting it? Okay, double blast got that guy. Still so early, so limited characters. But do you think 4-star characters are a bit of a waste of resources after a certain point? Depends on the unit. Because, like, if you're investing in Umeko, definitely not. If you're investing in Wolf, definitely not. The rest of them, I can't really make a strong determination.
Heroes may fall. Together we rise. Keep your eye open, Zed. Well, that's done.
This game wants me to build a wide variety of units, but won't even give me 1 photon for exotic weapons. Yeah, like, you just gotta get the photon with black market coins. Oh yeah, speaking of black market coins, we got more, or like the black market banners reset this week. almost completely forgot about that. Well, time to buy my own photon.
Ooh, we got a big spender here.
And
You strike it rich lately or something?
get these. Mythic artifact has attribute health boost. Okay, let's just put in this one. Incandescence tufts, easy peasy. Gel, easy peasy. I want to see if I can get a discount on the restock here. Okay, no discount. Alright. Spring wheel mag. This is a impact, right? Oh no, it's blast. Alrighty. Do you think they would add a Trials of Osiris like game mode for Destiny Rising? They have to balance the PvP first, because nobody's gonna play that with like the current meta. They definitely know that there's demand for it though. Because they put it in the surveys. I'm gonna go ahead and get both the keys for silver. Do discounts only happen for after buying stuff in the black market? That's the only time that I've seen them. On a restock. Apparently hell yeah, I know it happened. I know it happened. Let's not discuss about leaks or where to find them here. The NetEase does not like that too much. Because remember, I am part of the CC program, so... Yep. And also, there are people who, you know, leaks are still spoilers. So, like, if not for that reason, just like the... There are people who would rather, like, wait and be surprised. Am I the only one who thinks that Octant is better than Concerto for investment, as it helps in covering arc and spread enemies? Well, here's the thing. Like, that's only if you actually need it for arc and spread enemies. Like, it's kind of like, how... what's it called? Partridge Sky is for Yolder. Like, if you don't need solar and spread on Yolder, then you don't need to invest in Partridge Sky.
We're fighting for a better future. You're not in it.
The first pack of the week, you got a smart bomb drop. Lucky you!
Going in. No pressure.
Is there a good choice for what to go for in the pack hunt? You've been focusing the coin thingy? The coin thingy? Are you talking about like focusing on getting black market coins? I mean, I'd say like pushing towards the large strongholds is probably like the main thing that you're gonna want to do. Octant also has way higher total damage than her mythic weapons. Using Octant and it's much more comfortable. Okay. Bro, I want advice. Should I go for T3 seller save?
It depends. Like, I mean, Estella's still going to be a great unit. Like, if there was a character that you would want to, like, vertically invest in like that, it would be Estella, but, you know, the next unit is, like, around the corner. Like, less than 10 days, or I think about 10 days. So, you do have to keep that in mind as well.
Alright.
Just pull 3 exotics from basics within 10 chests. Lucky! Really bad attributes? Oh, unlucky.
Keep your eye open.
Man, asking for sub 5 in Legendary campaign feels really hard for mobile game. You have to get in PC to get... It's not that difficult. Like, the thing is that you just have to be good with the input that you're playing on. And trust me, there are some really cracked mobile players out there. Like, Zombie, one of the top speedrunners right now in Destiny Rising, is a mobile player. He plays on touchscreen.
Can't believe we pulled that off. Going in. No pressure. That was the last.
You're also a mobile player? Sweet. That GL is so silly. Oh, yeah.
Back to business. Back to business.
Alright, clear the stage. Cool. Does Zombie have a YT channel? I think so, but I don't think he's posted too much on it. Play laying on your bed with an iPhone 15 Pro Max? Nice. He's comfy maxing. Yeah, that's right. I need to get some more rapid fire weapon final blows for the banning. There we go.
We did it. Heroes may fall. Together.
Oh, there we go. Alright. You support characters. Alright. Achieve 3 multi-kills made within 3... Okay. Well, that'll get done, like, super duper easy and simple. COD mobile players are cracked, especially the 5-finger ones. Yep. Oh, wait, that was an unrelenting subgravity. That was an exotic drop. Overshield, shield, oh, come on! Boo! No defense boost, come on! Nah. Many exotics in Rising feel pretty, underwhelming. What was it like in D2? I'd say there were a lot of, like, underwhelming exotics in D2, but honestly, I feel like when you've gotten an exotic upgraded in Destiny Rising, most of them feel, like, pretty darn good. Do you think they will raise Pinnacle Energy? I mean, I think something's got to change resource-wise.
Better get moving.
Go multi-kill. Alright, use solar characters? Oh, sweet. That's another free.
Keep your eye open.
Alright. Yep, I already know about that. We're not discussing leaks. Win without talent still good? Yeah, still good.
That's enough of you. Crawling back. Back to business.
All right.
That was the last of it.
I think I'll go one more round, and then I'm gonna get into the video. I'll give it until I finish the smoothie.
Back to business. Going in. No pressure.
What are the chances of better attributes types of pinnacles? Attribute rolls? No. High stat attributes? Yes. Watch some top 100 Ikora gameplay. I mean, frankly, there's so few top Ikoras that I feel like top 100 may not be as impressive. Like, maybe a top 10 Ikora. Maybe a top 5 Ikora.
You might want to check your inventory.
I'll blast through whatever I have.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get this to 80. Why not? Got 170 cores right now. I'm probably gonna have to wait another week to like max out my Maha Miuri. But I mean, for the like getting a reload speed bonus like that, I feel like that's pretty good for how cheap it is. We could probably get Catalyst Band 1. I don't have the cores for it right now, though. Got a 60k Ikora right now. I'll say my Yolder artifacts need a little bit of love. Like a 360 on this Inverted Fury. It's like just barely 180. What even is it? Weapon boost, void boost, super boost, vulnerability boost? I'll leave the weapon void super. That's kind of like, that's kind of great for Ikora. No ability boost though. I've got weapon signature void on this Bellicose Planetesimal, but that's not what I'm running on Ikora though. Got arc super signature, so another 3 out of no ability bonuses though, which really sucks. All right, so weapon arc super vulnerability. That's not much better. There's 5 Ikora players out there. That's crazy. Yeah, a little bit crazy. Alright, well, I'll save and exit this Expanse run. Or not Expanse, this Chaos run so far. Agent about to be an Ikora main.
You might want to check your inventory.
I'm gonna build her up. I'm gonna give her her dues. Her fair dues.
Good decisions and success.
plenty to do.
Alright, well, let's see. Revelations. Insufficient pinnacle energy. Well, I need to do the challenge anyway. So let's bring Ikora into her mission.
Together, we're their worst nightmare.
But I've had my 4th Mahamiri and still no Ning. Oh, that's rough.
I'll take down whoever I have to.
Watch someone pushing Calamity Ops with Ikora. Honestly, for a primary weapon, it's not terrible. Just gonna stack up some of her ability stacks for weapon mastery. Wait, why Ikora cooking? Because I'm invested into her.
Fewer problems in the way.
Alright, then reload. Oh. So the acolytes over there, I didn't get them. Oh, I completely overshot that. Alright. Well, it'd be doing a lot better if I didn't forget about the acolytes. Alright, that'll get them. Thought she was mega? No. I mean, me and a lot of other people dogged on her at the very beginning, but then we actually got the testing. It was like, maybe she's not as terrible as we thought. Ikora Loki throat goated? What? Yolta needs to lament she'll become the best character in the game? Yeah, probably. Are these guys still blocking it? That's kind of crazy. Alright, two-tailed fox this. Oh wait, can you dash and cancel? Oh, that's terrible. I think one of these two-tailed shots is... Oh my gosh! That is actually atrocious. Two-tailed Fox's extra rocket is exploding in mid-air. Wait, did my Nova Bomb just, like, do no damage? You'll just grant this one? Oh, yeah.
Anyone else? Didn't think so.
Is the Fox worth using over double mythic weapons? I mean, probably.
Seems like we've got plenty to do.
But that is actually kind of a terrible thing that I just discovered. Like, let me just... Okay, so... Is it actually happening? Yeah, it looks like one of the rockets is just blowing up midair. Yeah, because that was like 97. Let's reset. Okay, no? Hold on. Okay, no. Okay, never mind. It's not blowing up midair. It's just the delayed rocket shooting forward. All right. Now let's get a mini boss out. Level 90.
I should focus my light there.
So obviously double bomb. I mean, damage right now isn't that great. I mean, obviously, this is a very, very low investment. This is 60k. It's not even enough to get into an expert rank Calamity Ops lobby. Have you seen that Wolf has a different exotic on the activity details page on Legendary campaign? Activity details? What do you mean? What thing am I supposed to click here to see like that different exotic? Question: when I get the same artifacts, does the higher attribute score drops I get on? What? Does that
Void energy grows with time.
Does that higher the attribute score drops you get in the artifact? I'm not sure what you're trying to ask here. Your damage is so low the HP bar isn't even budge. No. The thing is that I've got it on infinite HP. It's about showing Wolf his rapid fire instead of spread. No, it's showing him his rapid fire and spread right here. It says activity details in the top right. Oh, yeah, Suros Regime. Yeah, Suros Regime was an exotic they often used in testing. If you take a look at a lot of like the pre-alpha release stuff, they have like Suros Regime plastered everywhere. It was basically like the thing that they use for placeholders for the most part. Now, there is another thing where Wolf is holding an AR that we don't have right now and have actually never had. If we take a look at a claim right here, that's not an AR that we have ever had in Destiny Rising. $14,650 relic power. Upgraded gilding to 16. Well, I can do another Grandmaster for some more mods. Gotta finish the rest of my smoothie, though. I wonder how people feel like matchmaking into a lobby with me.
Oh, your eyes. They're so pretty. Are those colored contacts?
Does 4-star characters take less resources? No, they take the same amount. Someone just did a sub 3 minute on APC? Cool. Sub 3 minute expanse? Well, attribute score 109. Are we talking about mythics? I really hope we get a substantial increase in the amount of mythic weapons we have in the game, the amount of exotics that we have in the game, when we get that Act 2 update. Yeah, so frankly, I wouldn't really care too much about like your mythics right now. Like, exotics are just going to be what you're going to upgrade to and focus on later on. There's a Sheikah servitor before shooting up. Man, this Grand Race stuff's no joke. Look at how tanky this guy is. Yolder's gameplay is so satisfying, she just needs more damage output. Yeah, like, I need to get max weapon master in my Yolder, and I also need more talents on her, honestly. That's a solar shield crap. Other Yolder, use your partridge! Wow, that barely did anything.
Hang in there, my friend.
Jeez. That shit got me real bad. Oh. We all got. Okay. WTF is that ammo? Why isn't it going down? It's because I have 37 more or 337 more bullets loaded into this 37 bullet magazine. But real stuff. It's because of the bubble. She gets infinite SMG reload on her bubble. Alright. Almost dealt with. He's got the EL6 fire weapon on Gwyn. It does meme damage at Lamau. Oh.
Care of.
Oh, what's the video I'm gonna record? It's gonna be a commentary video. Sorry, I've been pushing it back a little bit. I'm keep getting distracted.
Let's go kick some butt.
I'm just having such a good time playing the game, you know?
Face the Iron Champion!
Man, this guy's tanky. Where are you going? I guess he's gone. Yep. Well, there we go. No cost basic. And 2x Master's Key claims. Alright, and it's a piercing mod choice engram. Cool. Or choice package. And I got the MVP.
All set. Let's move.
All right. Well, there's not much left really to chase after right now. At least doesn't feel like there's much left to chase after. Did my legendary campaigns. Did my shops. Gotta wait to spend more keys. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could complete more of these bounties. But I feel like now's a good a time as ever to get into the video segment. So let's just go to the Wolf Den. Nice quiet place. Good luck with the grind. Thanks.
Now tomorrow, save the world today.
Alright.
Backup hope is a choice.
Have I gotten any of the seasonal engrams from the battle pass? I've not. I don't think I've gotten a single seasonal engram from the bonus rewards in the battle pass. Oh, I've got enough for another 5 descriptions. And no exotic. Yay! Well, next month I'll get 5 standard pulls and another 5 limited pulls. Wolf Guide video, coming soon. Coming real soon. Got a lot of wolf stuff to share. Yolder bikini skin when? I don't think they've lost that much money yet. Got it selling only 20 draws? Congratulations! Can I check what zombies fastest ants clear is? Yeah. It's 342. Alright, just gonna chug the rest of this. Oh, that's cool. Alright. I'll restart the app, why not? You're gonna get 5 Estelles and a 10 pull real quick? Good luck, man. Good luck. Let's see. Let me check how the recent video is doing. I mean, it's doing alright. It's alright. Definitely doing a bit better than I thought it would. Since it's just kind of a goofy video. But then again, like, people might just be looking for goofy stuff because we're getting into a dry period right now. Alright. Well, back in the wolf den.
You might want to check your inventory.
Make sure I'm fully hydrated. Here, let me check the notices real quick, just make sure that there's not anything new. Nope, nothing new in the notices. Alright. What's my fishing at? Like 50 something, I think. Alright, well, about to get into the video segment. Hi, hello everybody. So, one thing that I've been constantly seeing when I've been looking through discussion, and especially when it comes to the more feedback-oriented posts in Destiny Rising, and I've seen it in both, like, my comments, other people's videos comments, and even in a select few Reddit posts that I have been shared. Excuse me. One thing that I keep seeing, and this is mostly a minor voice, but it does get repeated a lot, especially when it comes to discussion about the energy system and the reward distribution in Destiny Rising, is that Destiny Rising is a casual game. Or rather, that
the endgame players are going to ruin Destiny Rising for casual players, especially when it comes to changes like making things grindable. And something that has really kind of like made me confused on a lot of those comments is that I do not understand how anybody could be under the conception that Destiny Rising is a casual game. Now, obviously, some people, they do have some reasons to believe that. If they didn't have any reasons to believe that, then, well, I mean, they wouldn't be believing that in the first place. Though, one main reason that I think that people think it's a casual game is because they just haven't interacted in the highest levels of endgame yet. So it's not necessarily that it's a casual game, they just perceive it to be casual because they are interacting with it in a casual way. And, I mean, obviously, the main thing that leads me to believe that it is very much not a casual game is the fact that Calamity Ops is one of the main game modes in the game. In fact, now that I've completed, like, basically all of my Acclaim objectives, Calamity Ops is the main thing that gets put on my screen whenever I open up my Ghost menu. That, alongside the Expanse and the Challenge mode. Okay, all three of the endgames. And Calamity Ops, specifically, has you directly competing with other players in order to get more rewards through the endgame. And it's not just a matter of being able to hit the score thresholds, because the lowest you can get, or the highest you can get when you're hitting the score thresholds, is Master. And specifically Master in the relegation zone. I guess you could probably remain unchanged. But beyond that, Master 2, Master 2, to Overseer, that is all directly competing with other players. If you get these resources, somebody else must lose out. And with that in mind, I don't really see how this could be considered casual in any way, shape, or form. If the endgames were more like the Expanse, where all you were basically doing is just making sure that you were built enough to get the clear, and there are optional leaderboards to chase after, then yeah, I'd say it would be a bit more casual. But the fact that we are literally competing for our endgame resources, I cannot consider this casual. And beyond that, when we get to the events, which usually the events are ways for more casual players to, have fun in a lot of these games, basically every single event that that has come out has had rewards tied to, and like the main draw of the event being for like sweaty players, like sweaty dedicated players. Because we obviously had like the first event that has happened in this game, which was the normal difficulty of Monolith's Fall. And that's a endgame raid kind of deal. I mean, obviously it's a very, very low difficulty one, but even still, it is something that you need to have, higher coordination than just like a strike or a gauntlet blitz in order to complete, and can be considered a less casual experience. But beyond that, we then had the Eclipse difficulty, which very, very much was not casual oriented whatsoever. Eclipse was much closer to the kind of difficulty and the coordination that you would need for a endgame raid scenario. And beyond that, the event itself was for the fastest first clear, world's first race, which is super sweaty. And then beyond that, you had the whole leaderboard rush phase, which was very much not a casual event. Trust me. I mean, I don't know how many people participated in it and how many people actually tried for a position. But as somebody who did go for that and did get on the leaderboards, it was not a casual pace whatsoever. And beyond that, when we've gotten to our first event after the raid style stuff, guess what? It's more leaderboards, more leaderboard based rewards. Now, granted, this is a much more casual game mode itself, at least if you're only going for the clear rewards. But the main, or one of the main draws of the event is pushing the leaderboards, is pushing those points up so you can get the extra rewards and the cosmetics for the event. And next up is going to be another event, the Sparrow Racing event, which, you guessed it, it's also going to be leaderboards. It's also going to be racing for, like, better times, for better clears, for more wins. Pretty much every single thing that we have done, like, past the campaign, past the just early stages of leveling, has been us competing with other players. And, like, with that fact alone, I seriously cannot consider this casual in any way, shape, or form. And, you know, some people are probably going to say, well, I mean, if you don't care too much about the leaderboards, if you don't care too much about the end game, you know, if you just go for some clears and you get, like, the basic, you know, that's casual. Okay, but, I mean, I could say the exact same thing about Destiny 2. If you just don't play raids, if you don't play dungeons, and if you don't play Grandmasters, and if you don't play Trials, then guess what? Destiny 2 is a casual game. That's not how it works, though. It's very... Both of these games, very, very much not casual. You can play them casually. However, the amount of dedication that you need to, like, actually go through all of these objectives, the main objectives of the game, like I said, main objectives right here. You open up your pause menu. It's not telling you, hey, go pet 10 cats, or hey, complete 3 strikes. No, it's telling you, hey, go get your rank up in Calamity Ops. Hey, go clear the Expanse. Hey, go do a Grandmaster. Just because you can play casually does not make Destiny Rising a casual experience, or even a casual friendly experience. I mean, frankly, just the reward, or like the level up system in general, I feel like is very anti-casual. Because you have so many different avenues and, like, activities that you have to complete for all of the different resources. Excluding all of the free stuff that's in the game, like all of the free rewards, so basically everything below Mythic, you have the weapon infusion cores, you have the Luminite cores, you have topological astenine, you have Mobius clusters, artifactual clusters, metastable cores, exotic weapon infusion cores, contextual datasets, exotic weapon parameters, superposed photons, incandescence clusters, the different elemental sheaths, the different elemental fruits, and you need, and also the artifactual essences, and you need all of these to fully upgrade your character build. Alright? Now, obviously, a big question when it comes down to, you know, like, casual games and the sort, is what would I consider to be a casual game? And I have a game that I play on a very, very regular basis that I actually do consider to be a casual game, and I'll go ahead and open it up right now. It's Wuthering Waves, another gacha game. It's been out for a bit more than a year, I think. Almost a year and a half. And, you know, I can just, like, open it up and show you the reasons why I think, like, this is an actual casual gacha game that, you know, while it does have while it does have difficult challenges that you can optionally do, the main, like, run-through of the game, the main objectives that you have to complete are very casual-oriented and very casual-friendly. So, if I just log in, editor can skip ahead. I play the game casually, which means the game's casual. Exactly. But, I mean, I've got my Wuthering Waves account right here since day one, and let me tell you, it is a very, very casual experience. So, comparing what, you know, I would have to deal with when it comes to leveling up a character in Destiny Rising. Like, let me take a look at one of the characters that I have yet to level, because I've been mostly focused on Destiny Rising. Okay, so I need this, which is 1 boss material. Okay, I need this, which I can pick up around the world completely for free. This is also just an enemy drop. I will be getting this, like, so it's another free material. So there's only 1 energy locked material right here. All right. Then we've got the echoes, which in order to upgrade them, I would need tuners and tubes, which are both energy locked for the most part. But the echoes can be grinded for free. So similar systems to the artifact stuff. But when we get to like the skills, you only need 1 of these, and also the same exact kind of materials that you were using to level up prior. And that's also your weapon level up material. Okay? So, like, when we're talking about... And there's only one other thing, and it's the weekly boss material. So when we're talking about, like, the energy locked materials that you need for a character, there's 5 of them. Okay? And 2 of them come from the exact same source that you would... And it's basically just, like, the same exact material for, like, leveling up your echoes. It's kind of like the XP and the artifactual essences just in one right there. So, I mean, if we want to, like, count the XP as well, that would just add another thing onto Destiny Rising. So, we essentially only have, like, 4 different resources for, like, leveling up a unit and Withering Waves. And it is super easy. And the other thing is that these lower rarity ones craft up into the higher rarity ones, which is not something that happens in Destiny Rising. Because if we take a look here, we, you know, take a look at, let's say, the Luminites. For, like, this weapon right here, I need both Mythic Weapon Infusion Cores and the Luminites. And Mythic Weapon Infusion Cores do not turn into Luminites. In fact, Luminites are only used for the final level. They are literally just an extra resource that is added to, you know, just extend the amount of stuff that you need. You literally could have just had more Mythic Infusion Cores, which we already have to spend, like, double the amount of Mythic Infusion Cores going from, like, the level 8 to level 10. So that's another resource that just gets added onto it, which just makes it more complex and more difficult to actually build your weapons. Especially because we can't craft up. There's only 1 material in the game that we can actually craft up. And it makes this entire page feel very lonely and very pointless. It's essentially just turning the incandescent stuff into ribbons, and both of these materials are entirely free. Like, there's literally no reason for incandescence ribbons to even exist in the game right now. Other than, it's just, you know, another tier up from tufts. But we could just be spending more tufts. And, like, just comparing, like, Withering Waves. I said, you know, 4 materials. Okay, essentially 4 materials, because, like, 2 of them are basically the exact same thing. Alright? Because, again, like, you get them both from the exact same spot, and they're both used for the exact same upgrade. When it comes to the stuff in Destiny Rising, you get the artifactual essences and the fruits in the same place, but they're used for different things. Like, you use this for your artifact gilding and your weapon mastery. You use this for refactoring your exotics, or your exotic artifacts. You get these in the same place as well. So, I mean, I could say it's the exact same thing, but the thing is that you should be able to craft these up, and frankly, I don't think Luminites should even be in the game, personally. So, like, if I give it, like, the same concession that I gave, like, or without the concessions in WoWa, that's, like, 5 materials, okay? But with, like, the Destiny Rising, if I give that same concession, and just, like, exclude the free materials, like I was before, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And that's, like, just the upgrade materials That's not going into anything like the mods, which are another like layer of RNG. That's not going into anything like the weapons and the weapon rolls. Just like from the and the artifacts as well. Like just from the upgrade standpoints alone, it is significantly less casual in comparison to, you know, an actually casual game. And beyond that, if I take a look at like literally anything in WoA when it comes to endgame and stuff, I've got this is a weekly challenge, and basically all you have to do is clear, and you can do it with any team, any characters. You don't even have to fully clear it. You can literally just do the first stage over and over again. And this is just one of the weekly objectives for some extra materials. Okay. When it comes to the end games, all you have to do is you just clear in the like low amount of time. Like both of these are basically just like the same kind of deal as your what's it called? Your expansive runs. There are 0 leaderboard rewards in Wuthering Waves. Every single event is like there have been like friend leaderboards before, but no rewards tied to any of them. Like you've got a tower defense event, which I mean we frankly don't have like any kind of events like that currently in Destiny Rising, but of course like it's only a month old. But like exploration event, another exploration, like this is basically just like explore the new area. Another like explore the new area kind of event. Is there anything in here that's like, oh yeah, get like 5 other players and do this super high difficulty activity and compete on the leaderboard? It's never had something like that. Like pure, like there have been events. Okay, I'm not gonna say that there aren't difficult activities in Wuthering Waves, and there haven't been difficult events in Wuthering Waves. Because obviously, in the past, you know, we do have stuff like the Virtual Crisis events. Both those were like very high difficulty events that you had to like push the difficulty. But the thing is, the only thing that we were pushing for in those events for those higher difficulties was cosmetic rewards. You would get everything at like a very, very casual pace. And you certainly didn't have to compete against other players for those rewards either. So this is like what I think of when I think of a casual game. And it's also like one of the main reasons why I don't really have any issues being like necessarily like locked on the amount of energy and stuff. Especially because in a very, very similar deal, or like in a not similar deal, but in a stark difference compared to Destiny Rising, I have my backpack is like stuffed to the gills when it comes to materials. I have enough of these and these to build like 7 characters, not to mention the amount of crystal solvents that I have. Let's see, 213, like every 4 of these is about like yeah, about like a day's worth of wave plays. So like I could just calculate real quick. I've got almost 2 months worth of like energies just sitting in my backpack, and I haven't had to use this like ever. I've got every single one of my characters built, and if I didn't have them built, like I've got so many of these materials. I could probably build every single character, or have built every single character in this game and still have materials left over. So, yeah, that's it for like the main comparison section. Sorry for those of you who dislike anime, though I don't think it's very many of you out there. But again, like I just have to reiterate, you literally have to compete against other players for like pretty much every single reward in this game. Like the only things that you're not competing against other players on when it comes to the end game are like your energy and the expanse, and also the events as well. Like every single event is a competitive event, or that's one of the main focuses of the event. All right, let me take a moment to read through chat. So what you're saying is that Destiny Rising is a leaderboard / ranking simulator? Kind of. Currently, yeah. Well, at the core, most character collecting gacha game is casual with minimal leaderboard stuff. Yeah. Woo is super casual for me. I log in once every few months, enjoy the story, and go play other games. Yep, extremely casual. And the thing is, you can operate in Destiny Rising on a casual pace, like that same casual pace. Like, you could just log in for the updates for the stories, and you don't have to worry about building your characters, because the story is not difficult at all. But if you play Destiny Rising on any regular basis, it's not casual whatsoever. Like, if you do anything more than just, like, interacting with it on the most basic levels, beyond, like, 56k power, you're getting, like, really pushed around if you are not, like, sweating, essentially. Rising sure has so many materials for a newly launched game compared to Genshin and WoA, which makes this whole economy so confusing for new players. Exactly. Like, you need so many different materials for your characters in order to max them out. Even just to get them at, like, endgame competitive. You need so many different mats. And it's so easy to lose out and waste materials on something because you just didn't know. And yeah, that's another thing. Like, if you don't have a team for Calamity Ops, it's not just a thing like, oh yeah, you as an individual are competing with other players. You have to compete with another team of other players that you, like, can get along with and can run stuff with in order to rank up in Calamity Ops. So it's even sweatier than just that. You'll end up eventually, same here, in a few months, you'll have stored materials for plenty of characters. Maybe. Like, that's like a big maybe. Because, again, we are... This is what, like, the 5th weekly reset of Destiny Rising? I've got my wolf in, like, an endgame viable state. My Ningfei, probably about, like, 1 more week, and then he's in a very endgame competitive state. Okay? Yolder needs a lot more work. Every single other one of my characters beyond Yolder needs a lot more work.
I'll blast through whatever I
Okay, like, you get past, I don't know, freaking Umeko, and pretty much none of these characters are, like, endgame ready.
Why, of course they deserve.
Okay, like, past this point, I've got 10 other characters that need significant amounts of materials and rewards in the game. I'm going to add a 3rd character to here. And I've already done the calculations when it comes to the amount of pinnacle energy spent versus the amount of upgrades that you get. And it's a very, very tight window. Especially if they are releasing more than 1 character per month. Like, it's going to be very, very difficult to keep up. Especially because the only reward event that we've gotten so far... Like, the only rewards that we've gotten so far beyond, like, the usual regularly resetting stuff are, like, some very, very minimal stuff from the raid events. The Morgan's Prey, which gave us, like, maybe a day's worth of claims, worth of pinnacle energy, and 4 clusters, which, it's good, don't get me wrong, it's good, but it's not enough to, like, patch up this resource hole that we're in. You need months to finish Artifact God Roll / max out on Genshin and WoA. And hundreds of euros to max out your... Well, okay, but here's the thing. In Destiny Rising, you need the exact same, like, kind of resource investment. Like, if you want a maxed out character, guess what? You're not gonna get there by grinding. If you want a maxed out weapon, it's gonna take you so much longer if you don't spend, because you're gonna be missing out on these. You're gonna be missing out on these. I'm only as far along as I am on the Maha Miyuri because I have been spending. And the thing is, when it comes to, like, the artifacts, well, I don't know about, like, Genshin, how long it is, but at least when it comes to WoA, the thing is, all you need to do is clear the endgame. Like, that's all you have to do. You are not competing against anybody. So, you pretty much can just get away with, like, 2 out of 5s. The point is the point is that it's not the same, because in those games, you don't need like 5 out of 5 artifacts. You don't need maxed out like echoes and Wuthering Waves. Like, I have teams that have like 2 out of 5 substats on my echoes, and I still clear with like S0, even S0 R0. For the longest time, I was clearing endgames with a G on, using a Mortifi with like he had a 4-star weapon. And he didn't have good echoes either. Could I clear the Expanse like that? Probably. Could I clear Calamity Ops like that? Hell no. Hell no. And the thing is, Calamity Ops is the more important one of the two, because the incandescence clusters are the significantly more limited resource, and are a lot more important for your character's power levels because of the weapon mastery, because of their relic levels, than they are getting like, well, I don't know. Let me find an unupgraded one. 18% extra health, shield, and defense. 12% extra health and shield. Like, these aren't doing much for you. Like, trust me, if this right here is the difference between like you clearing and not clearing, I feel like that's more of a skill issue than a build issue. But when it comes to here, like this makes a major difference. These make a big difference, especially on characters like Estella. Like this can make a giant difference on Estella. Please suggest a superposed photon. Yeah, that's like another thing. You straight up do not get superposed photons unless you're like buying them in the black market. You need 7 of these in order to max out a unit. And if you're like a free to play, you get about like 10,000 right here. And let's see, you can sell these for like another 960 a pop. So 960 times 8. Plus, you know, it's going to be a bit less than 10,000 down there, but I can just round up. And when it comes to the pack objectives, you get, I believe it's 5 sets of 400, so like another 2,000 from the pack cuts right here, which I can show right now. Yeah, you get like, oh wait, no, these are 8. Okay, so it's another 800 beyond that, and with the weekly pack objectives, that's another 800. So let me just add another 2,400. Wait, no, another 1,600. Okay, that's enough to buy 1 photon. After spending all of your black market coins per week, that's enough to buy 1 photon. And that for free-to-play players, that's a good chance that's going to be your only photon that you get that week. For low spenders, like, you could maybe get an extra 2 per month with the monthly card. Like 2 to 3 per month. Because of the Tree of Light's blessing. Like, you're probably going to get enough for another 3. So, you know, low spender, you get like 4 a month. Or not a month. Like 1 per week. So like 7 a month. That's enough to max an exotic like once per month as a low spender, and once every 2 months as a free to play, unless you get extremely lucky. Because if we take a look at here, or not here, legendary campaign right here. This is a 1.5% drop chance on a pinnacle drop and a 4% chance 3 times a week. I have done like a ton of legendary campaign claims. I've gotten one photon. Do you think that NetEase would introduce more events that give higher tier materials? I don't really think that, like, events giving more materials is the right play. I feel like it would be better just to, like, shore up the base rewards in this game. Yeah, it's... Video title, Woowa Gamer roast casual Destiny refugees with gambling addiction. No, that's not going to be the video title. I'm a high spender. I currently spend all my Pinnacle on Legendary campaign, and I haven't had a single drop in a month. All my exotics have been maxed by expanding. Yup. Like, straight up, I don't think that you could even operate on, like, a kind of casually playing the endgame level without spending on this game. And I don't think you can compete at all without spending, unless you get, like, unreasonably lucky. And I mean, like, you get basically your entire set of artifacts, like base 200 on your first pull, with like max or with like 4 out of 4 attributes and stuff. And you get like 4 photons from like random drops in the legendary campaign. And even then, you're still gonna be struggling. As a free-to-play, maybe I need 100 days to get a good weapon artifact for 1 unit, so I won't need Incandescence Cluster that much, really. Yeah. I mean, that's really just all my thoughts on the whole deal when it comes to, like, how casual Destiny Rising is. There's probably a good amount of sections in here that editors gonna need to, like, cut down and cut out that aren't, like, relevant, but, you know. Eh. I mean, I definitely feel like it's a game that you can play casually. But does it make it a casual experience? Primarily? Not at all. Nope. Oh, that's about all I have for this video. If you're enjoying my coverage of Destiny Rising and would like to see more videos and covering the game and news in the future, and if you're also interested in Ananta and Duet Night Abyss as well, which I am planning on covering those, so you can subscribe for those as well. Beyond that, let me know your thoughts in the comments below. If you think that even after all of this, that Destiny Rising is still a casual game, that is still like a casual friendly experience, then, you know, feel free to argue in the comments with me. Beyond all that, thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I will see you all next time. Alright, well, that's the video. I'll go ahead and set that to upload on the Google Drive. Removing Pinnacle Energy would at least make things a bit better. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the best play would just be like to improve the rates on stuff, to make everything grindable, and to make Pinnacle Energy like a 4x claim. With like boosted rates and boosted drops, but you can still grind everything. Because that way, like, the casual players can still, like, operate on a regular kind of, you know, a casual friendly experience, because we do want this game to be casual friendly, even if it's not a casual game. Maybe it's super competitive because they want to milk Destiny players before they move to their main game. Maybe? I mean, I don't really feel like there's anybody going from Destiny Rising to Destiny 2 right now. Great roast session. You definitely earned my like on that video. It wasn't a roast session. It's more so just like rebutting those like comments and arguments that I keep seeing.
That like this is a game that you're like meant to experience on a casual basis. You know, like a couple times a day, and then just not interact with it. Like, that's the main deal, is that I feel like there's a lot of people without any, like, awareness beyond their own experiences. Like, they think because they play the game casually that it is a casual game. Or because the game is a mobile game, therefore it's a casual game. Or because it's a gacha, therefore it's a casual game. There's some actually really, really competitive and, like, sweaty gachas out there. A lot more than people realize. I mean, Uma Musume, that game is super sweaty. You can play it casually, but the primary events that, like, roll through, or at least half the primary events the Champions meets, oh boy! Oh boy! You will not have a great time right there if you're casual. Just say the word, I'll scrub those comments and display it. Scrub through those comments and display it. Go ahead, man. Like, the more visual examples that we get, like, the better. You did a really great job editing the rankings video, by the way. I love how you lined up all of the character profiles at the bottom of that video. The game is so far from casual, leaderboards determining your loot is not done in any other game I've played. Exactly. Like, just the simple facts that Calamity Ops exists prevents this game from being casual. This game is sweatier than D2 and it's not even a debate? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. They even make all your spending and build crafting useless for contest mode? Yup. Game forces me to go to Discord to learn about meta to do Calamity Ops and shifting gates? Yup. I mean, it would be different if you could get your rank ups done on, like, a casual basis. Like, you could get to Master 1, and then, like, beyond Master 1, you'd have to sweat. But the thing is that it's, like, impossible to rank up in Calamity Ops, like, past Expert, unless you're sweating the scores. Uma is a PvP game. Most endgame resources are in Uma PvP, especially to MLB characters. And support cards. Yeah. Hold on, I can't read Russian. Let me put that in translate. Tech language. Why am I jumping, or should you play the raid and farm? I'm jumping because I'm talking and I want to be moving around and stuff. Are 111 people idiots? Why watch him not play the game? This guy's calling you all idiots because you're watching my stream. Because you're watching the stream and not play... You know, people can watch the stream and play the game at the same time. Alright, he said one more thing. Go get help. Go help people through Eclipse. I can't. I can't help people through Eclipse. They removed Eclipse. Eclipse is gone. It's not here anymore. Alright, this is getting difficult. Play? I did play. I was playing the whole... I played for 3 hours earlier. 3 hours straight. Most of it in chaos. In fact, why don't I go back in chaos? Like, I can talk with chat and, like, grind chaos. How dare you jump around in my grind casual game? Jumping around a game with no energy left, such a casual game. True.
Oh, thank you. I didn't want to overdo it. When you showed me the old edits you did, you got me thinking maybe we should explore that style again. The emote intro slaps. Absolutely. I could definitely do some emote intro stuff. Let's work on it. In order to get the leaderboard spot for max rewards, you need to spend thousands of dollars just to get your spot on contest mode taken away by Aztecross while you're at work begging for overtime, so you can afford ever restock Super Photon and T6 limited banner unit. Just letting y'all know. Kinda TBH. Alright. I'm not gonna read this guy's chats anymore because, like, it's too much effort to translate. You're on an English stream, an English-speaking stream, guy. Please type English. How do you know when you have a good artifact beside the attribute score, and you always have to refactor them? You don't always have to refactor them. You can get insanely lucky and get a base 200 artifact. But you are probably going to have to attribute transfer. But it's pretty much just getting high attributes and then, like, obviously getting the right stuff, the right attributes for your character and your build. Game is simple. Pay $2,000 and have fun seeing yourself in the top power leaderboard. Dude, you can pay, and don't get me wrong, this game has pay to win stuff in it. Like, I don't think there's anybody who's leader competitive who's free to play right now. However, it's not just paying. Okay, your credit card's not gonna carry you to the top 100. You gotta be a freaking sweat and a spender.
Be careful and be smart. Business.
I guess without the activity damage boost, it's not quite enough to one cycle that guy.
Target's down.
Alright. Nothing. Is the stream freezing for it might be having some issues because I'm uploading right now the drive. There's 9 minutes left. I know it sometimes causes some issues on Twitch, but it doesn't cause issues on YouTube. You don't only need to spend $2,000, you also need 2 more players to spend $2,000 so it could be the main important leaderboard. Any other leaderboard doesn't give you nothing? Yeah. You could pay, but this ain't Genshin where C6R5 gonna one-shot everything. Yup. How much can $250 get you in this game? I mean, if you see where I'm at right now, just imagine a little bit more than where I'm at right now, because I've spent somewhere around 200.
Better get moving.
So, like, if you spent that amount, you'd probably be in a similar situation to me right now, where it's like, I've got 1 unit pretty much maxed out, and another unit close, but not quite. I still need another week for my Ningfei. Buddy, I'm a HSR player with C6R5 last year unit, not clearing the current artist endgame. Oh yeah, like the situation like that, I've heard nightmare stories where, like, characters
were released like 6 months ago are like so horribly power crept in HSR that they just can't clear.
Keep your eye open.
$250 will get you a Wolf's awesome skin. Think about it. Yeah, but do you really want to like give Wolf that skin? He already looks so good on his own. Like, Rose already got the drip. LFG unemployed whale 74k plus must be claim 50. True. What is he doing down there? Alright, come on.
We're fighting for a better future. You're not in it.
Alright. Unemployed whale's the real flex, yeah. Honestly, that skin's so good to me, I deleted the story quest just to see it more. Hell no, Wolf's successor skins turned due to Drip Master, aka Master Chief. I mean, I really like his base look, okay? I really like it. Don't get me wrong, successor looks nice, okay? It's a nice looking skin. Do not get me wrong. But I really like this. Like, I like Haiti as well. I really like this color scheme, like this alt color scheme. Alright, what's the successor set? Oh yeah, I need the freaking ghost shell and I can't even get it. It's kind of similar deal with the ghost shells. Like, I just like how the ghosts look at base. You can't get the entire set, only half? Yeah, you'd have to be a beta whale. A whale from the beta. Which I was not. I spent like 20 bucks on the beta. That was it. Still one of the only people to get a sub 5 expanse, by the way, in the beta. Some words in this game are a joke? Absolutely.
And be smart.
Didn't even want a T6 Gwyn, just wanted the cosmetics from the banner. Yeah. I was honestly kind of safe. I was going for the like cosmetics on Estelle's banner, and I wound up getting her T6 because I just wound up pulling her early a couple times. What did I spend? $200 on all the bundle stuff? Yeah, pretty much just the bundles. I had a little bit of silver left over beyond that, but pretty much just the bundles. Okay. Got stuck on the ground right there.
That's enough for you. Crawling back.
Just got the exotic sniper rifle for Umiko on Morgar's Hunt. Cool.
Pressure. That was the last of them.
You wanted the cello emote? Ooh, okay. Man, I've not. It's been so long since I've gotten like what's it called? An inverted fury. And that's like the main thing that I'm grinding for. Stream is stuttering like crazy, bro. Okay, let's see. Okay, there's 3 minutes left on the upload.
That should, like, 3 more minutes, and that should clear it up. I apologize for the quality dip. I'm gonna try and see if, like, I can set something up to where that doesn't happen. You see my joke from the last time, so here it is again for you. Well, yeah, the stream's fine on YouTube, it's just Twitch. Twitch is having the issues. I also saw, or I've been getting like notifications that apparently like my bit rate is too high for Twitch. So I guess I probably want to turn my bit rate down on like my Twitch on OBS.
Heroes may fall.
Destiny Rising, oh yeah, Switch up ticket.
Alright.
Yeah.
Here goes nothing.
I'm in the mines.
Back to business. I have enough energy. Keep your eye open, Zed.
What are God rules exotic mods? It depends on the weapon for the exotic mod. Wish you could farm this fast? Yeah, I bet a lot of people wish they could farm this fast. I invested in the wolf. I was a wolf believer since before day one. I knew the mission, and here I am, feeling my success.
Heroes may fall.
When you get a chance, can you look up my Umeko to let me know what I need to improve on? I understand the character, you're just confused on the gun. I mean, are you asking for like exotic and mythic recommendations?
Be careful and be smart.
The D2 grinders are gonna ruin this game for us casuals. Yeah. Destiny Rising is a very casual game.
Be careful and be smart.
Yeah, you know, like Animal Crossing? Like, dude, there are so many leaderboards for Animal Crossing, bro. Like, if I'm not the top in the top 100 freaking carrot farmers on animal or like what was it, turnips? If I'm not a top 100 turnip salesman in Animal Crossing, I'm not gonna get enough Nook miles to pay off my house.
We did it. Heroes may fall. Together we rise. That was the last. For now.
What the heck? You're a casual player, just a bit confused? I mean, if you're looking for like weapon recommendations and stuff, biggest recommendation is check out the spreadsheet for like the scout rifles and sniper rifles. When it comes to exotic options, I feel like Polaris Lens is going to be the best exotic for Umeko.
Better get moving.
Because Izanagi's gets beaten out by Sidereal. Izanagi's is always better because that has the swoosh sound reloading. I will not hear any opinion on this. What should we be looking for in exotic artifacts? You should be looking for the... So, when you're spending your pinnacle energy, the big and primary thing you want to look for is you want to look for high subset artifacts for the sets that you want for your characters. Beyond that, like, you just want good subsets for what your character are going to be using. What's the best fourth artifact for Tan 2? DPS max is going to be Illuminated Ground. Otherwise, like, if you're not going to use Illuminated Ground for, like, that extra tiny little bit of percent, Bellicose Planetesimal.
Back to business.
Already have perfect Hawkeye, but you find it so situational? Yeah. Hawkeye's very situational.
Keep your eye open.
For me, Magoichi with Pranayama works best. It's definitely going to work the best for, like, a lot of people. Okay, when I say, like, Sidereal edges it out, I mean, like, a perfect Sidereal, okay? I mean, perfect exotic mods, perfect perk roll, with, like, the freaking Lightling companions.
Together with eyes. Better get moving.
Am I remaking the emote intro? I could remake the emote intro.
Well, that's done. Back to business.
I could probably do, like, a lot of different emote stuffs.
All right. It was nothing.
Oh, there's one right there. It's the Hydra.
Be careful and be smart.
It's the paradoxical fist, Dadak. If you have a Cell T6 plus Wolf, Izanagi's Burden is the best on Tan 2. You can out DPS a Cella with that. I'm saying... I mean, if you're killing the boss in, like, a second, because pretty much as soon as you get past, like, the first reload, Sidereal Year is better for DPS and total damage than Izanagi's.
Better get moving.
Enemy target neutralized.
I snort coke. Why I always rubbing my nose every minute, bro? Because my nose is itchy, alright? I don't snort coke, though. I mean, weather's been changing where I'm at, so I've got an itchy nose. What is the esports career of this, or carrier of this game? I don't think this game has an esports carrier. Okay, you don't need to ask. You don't need to ask the same question twice, man. Give me like a second to answer it. I snort copium. Who needs drugs when you can get high on your own dopamine? Exactly.
Be careful.
How long is the long grind for artifacts without pinnacle energy? Okay, let me just... I'm 47 minutes in. Let me just show you what stage I'm on.
Keep your eye open.
172. Very long. Very, very long. Why are there no PvP modes other than Control? For the same reason why there's only 2 maps.
All right.
There, it is a very, 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 very low support mode right now.
Keep your eye open, sir.
How many exotics did I get in those 172 stages? About 2.
That's enough of you. I'm crawling back.
They really are slacking on the PvP. They can just add every dude to map, and that alone will improve PvP so much. Absolutely. Like, the thing is, right now we have 2 PvP maps, and one of them's Vostok. Like, I still can't get over that right now. The PvP team left to develop Marathon Kappa. They got NetEase's PvP team too. Can't have crap in Destiny, man. I think there's something wrong with me in every game. You try to get the most power you can
Have enough
possible.
energy.
I don't think that there's something wrong with you. I think you just like optimizing stuff. I mean, I'm the same way. I just like upgrading my stuff.
All right. Here goes nothing.
Oh, great. Minotaur again.
That's enough of you. Don't come
Do
crawling.
you like Nymphe Gates? It's an amazing game mode. Too bad you can only choose one character. True. Nuke.
Target's down.
Yeah, Nymphe Gates is pretty nice for the translation. Oh, explosive shell. Okay. I have the exact same roll of this, except it's got arc boost instead of vulnerability bonus. Come on. Yeah, but I also do that in Minecraft. I do that in Minecraft too. Same, I min-max my toilet wipes. Gotta save on that paper, man. Use less paper, spend less paper. Game's actually getting boring, grinding for the first 2 weeks, but now it doesn't seem like there's much to do and hours of work barely to raise level. I mean, it could be worse. It could be hours of work to get no raise in level. You could be where I am right now.
Be careful and be smart.
Using a band-aid instead of wipes is endgame. But are we ready to have that conversation?
That's enough of you. Crawling back. We're fighting for a better future.
Also, what were you talking about earlier? I don't have any friends on Destiny, sadly, so you can't do that. Oh, the Calamity Ops?
Target's down.
Yeah. Brother, can we have some Sister of Reloads gameplay?
Keep your eye open.
Sister of Reloads? Are you talking about a Gwyn? It's a gacha, it's not meant to be played for hours on every day. Okay, I mean... But is it better as a gacha is the question. Our Avertan Prime. Is this game better as a gacha? That is the question.
Be careful and be smart. That's enough of you.
Do I have Gwyn? Yes, I do have Gwyn.
Be careful and be smart.
Enemy target destroyed.
Is it possible to change artifact elements? You can attribute transfer from one artifact element to an element or an exotic of a different element, but if it's a high stat attribute, you can't turn that into a different one. It's gacha, but it's Destiny. It's literally two words, the two worlds put together, and the game is meant to spend hours on it. Yeah.
Going in. No pressure.
It's a solid game. Like, the gacha element is okay. I guess the only issues in 7 are artifactual and material scarcity. Yeah, but like the stamina, the artifact scarcity, that's also gacha.
Back to business.
So, you know, is it like, do these mechanics make the game better?
Priority target identified.
Because this isn't really a game that you can kind of like forget about in the background and while you do other stuff or like neglect. Because if you're not keeping up with like the Calamity Ops stuff, you can clear your Calamity Ops. You can get like your high score on there and you can lose it. Like, you can lose your leaderboard position because somebody took it away from you. Because they sweat the game harder than you did. I'm grinding for artifacts right now because of Calamity Ops.
No pressure.
I feel like the only thing that ruins the game is Calamity Ops reward under Master 2 being locked out of leaderboards and Superfoes Photons being non-existent. I'd say those are the two primary issues. Beyond that, like, artifact refactor materials being so scarce for how little, like, the upgrades, because if it was more than just a +1 on Pity, like, if Pity was like a guaranteed +2 or +3 attribute point, I feel like we'd be in a slightly better spot. Still not great. But the fact that I can spend 30 artifactual essences and get a +1, it not like just the possibility of getting it +1, the likelihood. The fact that it's almost a guarantee that I get a +1. Yeah, I'd probably grind 24/7 if we didn't have stamina or weekly artifactual barriers. TBH, I don't know how to feel about it. It's a fun game. And the raid weekend was lit. Absolutely. Like, I want to grind this game because it's so fun. Like, this game is so fun that it makes me want to play the game more than the game wants me to play.
Going in. No pressure. That's the end of that.
And I feel like NetEase just needs to realize that the player base wants to play the game more. Like, we do not want to be locked out on materials.
Back to business.
Especially with, like, how sweaty the endgame is. Because if the endgame was, like, less competitive, less sweaty, I could say, like, okay, this is meant to be a casual experience. But that's not the case.
Be careful and be smart.
Like, high-key, this game is more sweaty than Destiny 2. Because it's not like Trials of Osiris is a freaking leaderboard. Like, there are Trials leaderboards, but those are all unofficial. There are speedrun leaderboards, but they're all unofficial.
Your eye opens.
There are literally rewards tied to leaderboard positions in Destiny Rising. Did you know the advanced fishing area in Jiangxi Station is hella bugged? There's a small entrance on the left side where you can go off, out and bounce. What?
That's enough for you.
New cases abilities look fine. Okay, well let's not talk about leaks in the chat, please.
That's the end of that.
If Niantes wanted to be pieces of crap, they could remove the weekly Lumia/Silver Pinnacle energy purchase, and I'm scared of what would happen. Oh, the purchase limit. Yeah. I mean, it would definitely make the whales a lot happier.
Be careful.
Everybody, I feel like if they did that, the whales would be like, oh yes, finally! And everybody else would be like, bro, you've gotta be kidding me.
Be careful and be smart. We're fighting for a better future.
Destiny grind first with gacha frame coddling with the gacha audience for this game just simply won't work when the community is just Destiny vets. Exactly.
Well, that's done.
Like, this game is... The thing is, it's built for both audiences, but not built for both audiences. Okay? There are... It's, like, stuck in the worst spot between both, like, worlds. Because you've got, like, the lockouts and stuff for something that's meant to be kind of like a casual gacha game. Okay, but it also has all of these, like, super sweaty stuffs that just don't appeal to that kind of player at all. Alright. Noxion. Noxion. At least Noxion's not the Minotaur.
Together we rise.
Alright, alright. Alright, no fellas. Hey!
Be careful and be smart.
What's cooler than being cool? Ice cold. I say, what's cooler than being cool? Ice cold. I'm not actually listening to music right now. I'm just going insane.
Be smart.
Honestly, I feel like I need to put like some Subway Surfers or something like that in like the top right, like just I don't know, some hydraulic press content in like the top left of the screen. Just because of like what I'm doing right now in Chaos. What do I think about? I think that I'm not talking about leaks on stream.
That's enough of you. Crawl back.
Saw someone show like 5 out of 6 different areas to go out of bounds in Jiangxi Metro. That's kind of funny. Let's assume you're a casual, don't go on YT or Reddit for builds and make a small mistake on unit choice. You enter Calamity and you're left wondering why people leave to your 69k Xuan Wei. 69k, that's a generous assumption for a casual player right now. Casual players right now are like 57 to like 65k currently. Just put the cat photo on the webcam while AFK. Yeah, true. True. I should put like freaking cat gifs on my stream while I go AFK. Network listening to the stream. This is my Subway service content. Nice.
Be careful.
I've made it in the world. I'm side monitor content.
Back to business.
Alright, well, the supers.
We did it. Heroes may fall, but together we rise.
Farming Chaos, how you doing? I've gotten like 2 exotics and they're both like terrible rolls. Well, I think I've gotten 3 so far. They're both like they're all like terrible rolls, and I haven't even gotten the exotic that I'm looking for.
Eye opens.
So, you know, about usual.
Better get moving.
I'm blitzing through these stages at lightning speed. Traveling at the speed of light. I don't want to make a supersonic man out of you.
All right. Here goes nothing.
Oh, yeah, it's the Minotaur. My favorite one. Oh my gosh, it did it right there. It did it right there. That's so yummy. I love the fact that my grenades will literally track into the ground because of this aim assist that I cannot turn off in the game. When I'm aiming perfectly at the boss. Because this is a spread. Why does my weapon that is impossible to deal piercing, like precision damage with, why does it aim towards the crit?
We did it. Heroes may
Stage
fall.
205, 206, yeah.
Together we rise.
I mean, honestly, like 100 sages in 30 minutes, I feel like I'm doing excellent right now.
Better get moving.
You got a 4 out of 4 the other day when stun locked? Yeah, I got like a base 200 from a pinnacle claim the other day. It was actually insane.
Going in. No pressure.
The aim assist on Wolf Sword Throw is one of the
Going in.
things that Vegas triggered me. Oh, absolutely. Bro, dude, the ability tracking as well in this game is like so whack. I will be literally aiming directly at a target. I was like, did you actually mean the enemy that is behind the target 15 meters away in the back of the map? And I'm like, no.
We're fighting.
No, I didn't, in fact.
You're not in it. That was the last of them.
Oh, I got another Season of Daybreak engram. Hooray. Can't wait to get 9 bright pigments from it.
Nothing.
And a poop brown shader. Wait, did I not? Everyone knows you get guaranteed god rolls after 2,000 rounds. Well, I guess I gotta go 2,000 rounds in chaos. I should probably start keeping, like, starting counting the amount of exotics that I get.
Alright. Here goes nothing.
Just one more run, trust. Yep, exactly. I can get my entire set of 4 out of 4 artifacts. Well, not my entire set. I can get every exotic that I'm looking for in one run. I just have to high roll. I just have to high roll enough. It's just like Umumu Sume, okay? every single career, that's an opportunity to get, like, my perfect Uma. I don't even need to have, like, the right support card build beyond, like, a certain point. Like, I don't even need good grandparents. I just need to high roll enough on the random support card events. Yeah, I'm farming for Wolf. Who else?
Be careful and be smart.
I'm still in the stage where I'm spending pinnacle energy for artifacts on Ning. Sure beats farming Eyes Luna from Rumble and D1 where worst KD gets the god roll. Yeah. I mean, at least that's funny. This is just like banging my head against the wall. Y'all got any more of those exotics? Sketches next. Exactly. Y'all got any more of those 4 out of 4s? Is the grenade launcher fully maxed? Oh yeah, it is.
And be smart.
And I've got Weapon Master on, so it deals even more damage. And I've also got, like, oh, that is my 4th blast shell, I think. Now, each one of these is more disappointing than the last. I've gotten so many 2 out of 4 blast shells. Like, let's see. How many of these do I have? I've got 5 now. This is my 5th one. And I already have a 3 out of 4. So the only thing I can improve on blast shells is by getting a 4 out of 4. And it keeps giving me blast shells at 2 out of 4. This was like the one I started out with weapon enhancement, arc boost, ability strength. Like, this is basically perfect. Especially because the last attribute I need on it is going to be like the smallest increase.
Better get moving.
Oh, what videos have the casual audiences? Absolutely, like any of the complaining videos. Any of the videos where I'm criticizing or complaining, you'll see those comments. Also, check the comments on Joe Nova's video on the superposed photons. That's another one that I saw. I can sort by recent to keep count on my exotics? Okay. Oh, definitely a neat little trip. Dude, I'm able to clear these stages so fast that I'm literally just clearing it as I'm maneuvering towards the exit. And I've already cleared these stages so many times that I've already memorized where all the exits are. Why do you need to add a casual comment filter for no reason at all?
Keep your eye open, Scott. Going in. No pressure.
This seems faster than the spike shell? Oh yeah, it is.
Alright.
This is real speed farming to the max? Absolutely. Absolutely real speed. Oh, that wasn't enough? Okay, I guess I was a little bit too far away. Grind for hours for better artifacts so you can grind for hours for better artifacts? True.
Going in. No pressure.
Alright, defeat all combatants.
guys are gonna jump up, and I just gotta get up there. There we go. Need about 200 exotic fusion cores to max my exotic, but I don't care if I really want to do all that grinding for them at this point. Well, I mean, you can't even grind for them. You just gotta play through Legendary campaign with your Pinnacle energy.
We're fighting for a better future. You're not. That's enough from you. Come crawling back.
My inventory is full. Oh, man.
Well, that's done then.
Alright, then.
Alright, let's see. What do I need to get rid of now? See, do I have one that would be, like, good for Ikora? Like, let me see. Do I have a mythic artifact that would be good for Ikora? Like, anywhere throughout here. Has to be, like, weapon enhancement, ability boost, and either void boost or super boost. Void signature super. Alright, signature void weapon. Alright, I can lock that. Weapon arc signature. Super. Weapon void signature. Isn't that the exact same one I have right here? Yeah, it is. I'd like ability strength actually. Well, this is arc ability weapon. So it's almost there. Oh, weapon void ability. Cool. Alright. Well, in that case, I can probably just dismantle all of my explosive shells from here on out. I mean, super boost. It won't tell me what the base effects max out is going to be. Alright. Well, mythic or lower, and honestly, let me just get rid of every single mythic nourishing pact, every single mythic subgravity, and every single mythic unrelenting evolution. Because I'm not going to use mythic defensive artifacts, period. Alright, and quick select. Let's just put on Inverted Fury and Explosive Pact. Or Explosive Shell, not Pact. Alright. Oh, I can exclude artifacts as well. Okay. So why don't I just exclude everything that doesn't have defense boost? And I guess weapon and ability. Oh my gosh, that's so many. Okay, but I guess if I put weapon and ability... Okay. So, I guess that combines the rules. But it won't... Okay, okay. Alright. Well... Still, that's like... Getting rid of basically every single defensive... Oh, wait, hold on. Mythic and lower. There we go. Now, mythic and lower, and exclude... Let's exclude the Estella artifacts. Like, let's exclude all the summon artifacts here. And because of that, now I can now just exclude everything that's not a weapon and ability. Oh, wait. What? Isn't it supposed to be exclude? Alright, there we go. Don't tell me it. Don't tell me it just did the opposite. Oh my gosh, it just did the opposite. Okay, well I guess the exclude is only for this section right here. So, you know what? Well, now that I just dismantled every single unlocked mythic that had any substat that's worth anything, you know, let's just get rid of everything mythic and lower. Like, well, why not? There we go. I'm sure I won't regret this decision later. This fumble, this mistake. But imagine if you selected okay in that. Is the Borealis? No, Borealis is not better than Izanagi's. Car demands some Sister of who is Sister of Reloads? Alright, well, let's see how much. I've got 543 of these now. Golly. Well, I now don't have half the artifacts anymore, so I'm gonna have to grind for single copies of all of these if I want to test them any further. Thankfully, I've done pretty much all the artifact testing I need to. Oh, Ikora. I'll play Ikora when I'm Almighty Ikora, aka Sister Bonks. Alright. I'll give you some more Ikora gameplay tomorrow. You gotta wait for your my Ikora energy is out.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Really got this stage again. This stage sucks so badly. Oh, MFG, these comments are brain dead. Yeah, there's a reason why I've been... There's a reason why I made a whole video, like, combating these comments. How could you?
Going in. No pressure. That's the end of that.
Your Pinnacle Ikora is out. You have to wait till tomorrow.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Or spend money to top up on your Ikora energy. If Ikora could use the Smart Bomb, she might be... She's definitely decent. The thing is, like, the Smart Bomb wouldn't even be good on Ikora because she's got a long super cooldown.
Keep your eye open,
Do I just grind artifacts? Or I'm in desperate need of exotic artifacts and mods to get a claim 20 gold medal, but every time you use Pinnacle, you just don't get exotic mods. Do you just grind? Yeah, I just grind artifacts. That's what I've been doing. But honestly, like if you're looking for power level increases, it's pretty much just Pinnacle.
Better get moving.
Sniper you got, by the way, is Burden. It's actually surprisingly good with Mako. Oh yeah, it's good. Like, it's good if you max it out. The problem is the max out Sidereal out DPS is it.
Be careful and be smart. Back to business.
Alright. He's not done yet? How often do I hit exotic artifacts? Not very often. Like 2 runs over and I'm already out of energy. They gotta do something about this? Yeah.
That's enough for you. Crawling back.
Is Artifact and Mythic God rule very grindy without Pinnacle energy? Absolutely.
Target's down.
Think they ninja buffed her? I did pretty good in Legendary campaign weekly. I mean, or you might have just upgraded her a little bit more. Got her a little bit better stuff. Tested against the boss and I don't have any upgrades on it. Practically one-shot it. Okay, but where was the boss? Like, what activity was the boss in? Like, patrol? Well, now these comments read like, get these detours out of my country type of mood. You guys don't understand. It's not a Destiny game. I know it says Destiny Rising, but it's not a Destiny game. Stop treating it like a Destiny game and expecting it to be like Destiny. Hardcore remains assembled. Let's make Daddy Osiris proud. True. I don't like the names of it really, but it's like the eyeball thing. Oh yeah. If you're using it in a testing room, that's yeah. You're gonna one shot it.
Be careful and be smart. Keep your eye open.
There's literally not crap to do when after spending your Pinnacle energy. You could work on another character, but it'll only go so far. Since you need materials and if you spend them on your main character, you'll have to wait. And it's blue. Absolutely. Yep. That's basically the whole deal. Alright. I'm done.
We're fighting for a better future.
Agreed. I even did all exploration stuff and do card games and fishing daily. Yup. Oh, that's an exotic drop. Bulwark Pact. It doesn't even have defense boost on it. I would literally never use this artifact to recommend it on any character that's currently available. And it doesn't even have defense boost. Like Shrek Gift, they don't even have defense boost.
Got to a point I didn't play for like 3 days just to get max energy and bought some energy so you can dump them all. Ugh. I was leveling Wolf, but I get a Stella with the Porca, and Wolf just transform in a piss off set. Finally got into Expert 1, got carried by two 70k Nings as a 63k Estella. Well, congrats, I guess. I feel like that's enough chaos for now. Let me do my daily PvP duels for the coins. Do you need Pinnacle Energy for the raid too? Yep. Alright, well, what else? Oh my... I got nobody in queue. Alright. It's a bot, it don't even matter. All these sweats in my fishing and card game. Yep, pretty much. Positive Ronnie's a real player, right, guys? Like, I'm not getting duped here, am I? Sorry, somebody's gonna change their in-game name to Positive Ronnie just because of this. He's level 10. No, all the bots are level 10, man. What deck do you play? I only play a spam fallen deck. I don't even know it's good. I play the meta deck. Where do you see the meta? I think around like level 12 to 18 you'll start seeing the meta. The meta deck. Another bot. I guess there's nobody in the final level range queuing for the card game right now. Real people are usually 2 levels below or higher. Yeah, guaranteed. Level 30 is crazy. Not that crazy when you realize they don't really have much else to do in this game. Tips on leveling for this? Always do all of your duels against the highest level NPC you have available. And beyond that, just max out your PvP duels every day. Max out your PvP XP. You'll get more. You can still get XP from PvP wins after you complete the 5 coin matches. Or like the 5 gear matches. So do keep that in mind. Guess I'll play Gwyn here. Ikari here to sweep the board. Fraternity on the Kulpi. At this point, PC players are just gonna ruin it for mobile. They should just split the two and balance them separately or something. If you want the sweaty game, you can grind all day. It's called Destiny 2. This one. Yup. I'm pretty sure I replied to that comment actually. Funniest part is that some of the sweatiest players in this game, like some of the high leaderboard position players like Zombie, are mobile players. Wait, you still get XP even after they tell you claim the maximum number? Yep, you can still get XP. There is a cap on the XP though, still. Oh, I'm actually playing against a real player. I didn't notice. Yeah, but I'll tell you, it is definitely a slog to grind all the way up to that high rank. I'll eat the hit. I'm really not getting lucky with my card draws right now. Well, time to get my old dual disc out. Well. Alright, well, let's see what I can get here. Nothing much else. Yeah. I really did not get lucky with my card draw. Bro. Your turn's over. You don't have any engine. Bro, please.
Give me a moment.
Alright, there we go. Alright, well, this would be... Let's see... 16... And, like... 23? And this would be, like, 13... Plus... 8. Okay, so the Gwyn's gonna be better. Or the Gwyn plus tracker. Or maybe. Still not enough to win, though. You want to sugar me, my big ol'?
Calamity Officer has easily got to be the worst matchmaking I've seen. Some teammates start pulling the Calamity Officer like a magic card they cannot evolve into a Gyarados. That's definitely a really nice way to put it. Hi, Agent. You think this game will last? I'm in love with it, but it feels insecure. I'm right there with you, man. I felt very insecure about this game for a good bit now. It's definitely been a reason why I've had like higher levels of agitation lately. I'm definitely a lot more calm now, but I do think it'll last at least a year. But it's really just determined on like how bold NetEase wants to be with the changes. It's a gacha, it can't die. Take a look at Tribe 9. EOS in 3 months. You won't spend any money on it until it stabilizes? Good on you, man. Yeah, relax. It's just a gacha. First time. Truth, nuke. Ran into a ton of new lights yesterday. That was nice to see new players still. I mean, I don't want to be like an Uber doubter saying that they're like straight up just not new players. But, I mean, they could also just be casual players who just haven't played that much of the game. Don't ban me. I definitely expect a nice spike soon. It would be really nice. Yeah. Alright, well, let's put a grenade drag. Tribe 9 didn't deserve it. They definitely could have turned it around more. But ultimately, like, Tribe 9, it had issues. It was a good game from what I could see, but it... honestly, it shouldn't have been a gacha. Like, the gacha market saturation has really started to hit. I feel like if Tribe 9 was a standalone game, it would have been able to succeed. Alright, well, this guy and let's ming it. Yeah, this right here is why I say the Hive deck sucks. And he's playing Hive deck, and even he is not playing like Hive deck endgame. He's still playing Ikora. Not that it's enough. I've got one more PvP duel. I'm tired of gachas. I've played them since Summoners. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of feel like it's going to be really, really tough to get me to play another gacha game going forward. Because the thing is, like, Wuthering Waves is, like, done the gacha model so well for me. But even then, like, there are still things with Wuthering Waves, just like, if it wasn't a gacha, like, what could it be like? And after seeing stuff like Duet Night Abyss and Ananta, like, Ananta would have been, like, my third gacha that I'd be, like, playing on a regular basis. Like, I'd be playing Wuwa, Destiny Rising, and Ananta. But Ananta's no longer a gacha. So I honestly feel like for me at least, this is gonna be the last gacha game that I main. And that's even if it stays as a gacha, because, you know, like, they could do some bold changes. Alright. I'm gonna Umeko, I'm gonna Ayuela, and I'm gonna do that.
Now, my Umeko's probably gonna get got because he's got Shinka Desarian on the field with a Phalanx. But I gotta get it out there sooner or later. Oh, he placed a Scorpius turret? Okay. Alright, I guess. Well, I'm gonna play... I'm gonna play Wu Ming. And I'm gonna play Inquisitor. Fine with gacha games as long as I can get all the endgame resources just by playing without any pressure to spend. Spending to get all the endgame, is it a good design for me? Yeah. Like, I'm fine with gacha games for the most part. It's just... like, one, it's a pretty big regular investment that I've gotta, like, put through. Because, like, it's not just the monetary aspect of it. It's also just, like, the gameplay aspect of it. Like, I had to drop Uma Musume when I picked up Destiny Rising, because Uma Musume was just taking up too much time. I was spending like an hour at least a day to get my career runs in. And I was really enjoying it. But I also wasn't enjoying it so much that I was willing to dedicate that much time on it on a daily basis. Oh, hey, what's up, Matt5297? How's the Cabal deck at level 30? It's viable. 100%, it wasn't a gacha. At heart, you could farm for free, and there was no need to put money towards new characters. Company took that as no one wants this and killed it before giving us a reason to spend. Yeah.
Is this a pet-friendly event?
Like, I definitely feel like Tribe 9, it just needed to go a different route. And they just killed it instead of, like, doing something different. Best way to play gacha is pick two, one with super low maintenance and one active. What the? Did I just clip through the ground?
You're catching up. You're falling behind. Come on, pedal to the metal.
All right.
Well done. Now aim for first place.
Okay, great.
Now. You still have a chance
I love bumping on nothing. You know what? I don't have to play this.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
The Sparrow Racing event's gonna be amazing, by the way. It's gonna be outstanding. Yeah, and honestly, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Like, I am playing Destiny Rising as my active game, and Wuthering Waves is my, you know, my super low maintenance chill one.
Is ready. Believe in the light. Believe in each other.
I'd do the same. That was a whack Sparrow race. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go lock in for this edit. Thanks, Anonymous. It's gonna be a banger video tomorrow. And, you know, the Schwan Wave video that you edited is actually doing pretty nice. Hell yeah.
let's go. Fallen Outpost. This is where I can get some real triumph progress on. We got
Back to business.
multiple people with these Stealth Sparrows. Okay.
You're catching up. Excellent. You've
All right.
taken first place. Well done. Now aim for first place.
Oh, what? Okay.
Wonderful. You've left your opponents in the dust. You're catching up.
All right. They missed the shortcut, so now I'm ahead.
You've taken first
Sweet.
place.
Perfect turn. Alright, make sure I don't bump on those. Right. Up on the ramp and boost the head. Fly straight over that. Get the shank. Boost the head on the straight. Just one way vid gave off happy vibes. Yeah. Well, I mean, since we're in a dry period and there's not really much else to really do or talk about other than what's it called, guide videos. Especially if there's gonna be like no weekly update. I might do a couple more videos like that. You're in a pack with a casino? You're fishing in the tower right now? Yo, sick! I got a little bit too greedy picking up those nitrogen cancels. Luckily, I've still got a massive lead. Because I'm just good at this. Only good, not great. Ryan's great.
Nice racing out there. The championship's yours.
Alright, there we go. Oh, fun guys. We could go lurk and watch the series while fishing. Thanks for answering your questions. No problem, man. No problemo. Alright, let's do the rest of these sparrow races.
You might want to check your inventory.
I've progressed faster than any light bearer he's ever seen. Did Radagast really say that?
What can I do with duplicate exotic? Just dismantle them? Well, with duplicate exotics, you use them for upgrades. But if you already have an exotic, like that exotic fully maxed out, like all 3 catalysts, then for the duplicates, yeah, you just dismantle them. Man, that's gonna actually suck, now that I think about it going into the future. Well, it's not gonna suck that badly, because at least it's gonna be better than T2, where if you get a duplicate exotic, it doesn't give you anything, but like you'll get 5 exotic parameters here, which gives you more progress towards, well, more exotics.
Well done. Now aim for first place.
Oh, crap.
You're in the lead. Keep it up. You're catching up.
Because this Nada guy is just not letting up his bleed whatsoever. Crap. I boosted at the wrong time. Alright. Oh. Alright.
Done. Now aim for first place.
I'm just throwing. Haven't gotten anything from raids for 4 weeks now. Just closed the game. Way too annoyed. Like, you haven't gotten any exotic drops from the raids? Really? With your pinnacle claims? You like your weekly pinnacles?
You're catching up. Well done. Now aim for first place. You're catching up.
What? Okay. Okay, that's, you know, that's very functional. I know I wasn't doing great before, but, you know, that's just like icing on the cake. Still got the 2-minute 30-second.
Even though you didn't get first place, that was still some great riding.
Well, I'm pretty close to getting my Sparrow Racing title. I think I need just like 6 more first places. Let me check.
You might want to check your inventory.
Let's see, Sparrow Racing, 7. I need 7 more first places. Alright, well, I get like 2 or 3 more today with my claims, and then I can just chill out and get the rest of them tomorrow. I keep like procrastinating on my Sparrow races. Maybe the Scent Mantle more mythics. No, it's good. Everything that's not double mythic perk, I'll just go ahead and dismantle.
We burn brighter together.
They gave the bots the Estella Sparrow? Stupid question, what do you spend Bright Dust on? On Bright Dust cosmetics in the shop, and also on seasonal engrams.
Keep your eye open, Zev.
Oh. I don't like this map too much. I mean, literally just fix the issue where I'm bumping on nothing as I go up a ramp.
First lap's done.
Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, that's just on me. That was just on me. I mean, I'm only pacing against bots, so it doesn't matter. I thought I could boost around there, but the turns might be too tight for that. Alright.
Congratulations. You're the champion.
Okay.
Interested in joining the Sparrow Scout squad?
I mean... Being completely honest, let's see. Hate the Jinx Sparrows on this game compared to the main game? Oh yeah. Sparrows definitely need some work. Especially if we're gonna have competitive Sparrow racing events.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
Well, that should put me at like 14 with victory. Yeah, 14 out of 20. But yeah, being completely honest, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I feel like now's about a good time to wrap things up. Gone through pretty much all the topics. And, you know, I feel like people want to do some stuff with their evenings, with their afternoons. Definitely a bit of a longer stream today. Going for almost the 6 hours mark. You heard Sonic All-Stars Racing is doing very well. I heard so as well. I just need my paycheck from YouTube to actually afford it. But, you know, I thank you everybody who tuned in, and a special thank you to everybody who's been tuned in since the very beginning. I appreciate you all. Definitely look forward to more videos coming out in the future, and also look forward to some upcoming gads like the Wolf Guide. That I'm going to put a lot of work into it, make that all together, make it a really good video. And with that all out of the way, thank you all again for watching, and I will see you all next